Thing comes off without a hitch. Hopefully it will. Good evening, Tiger fans, and welcome to another season of Eufaula Tiger football from beautiful SAMFORD University and Bobby Bowden Stadium in Birmingham, Alabama. We're just about ready to kick off the 2026 Eufaula Tiger football season. And tonight, the Tigers get their first opportunity to take the field against someone wearing a different colored jersey. It may be preseason Jamboree, but the games won't count in the standings. But make no mistake about it, football is back in Eufaula. Tonight, the Tigers will share the field with two outstanding programs from the Birmingham area, the Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils. That will be tonight's first half of action, and the John Carroll Cavaliers of Homewood, giving all three teams an opportunity to test themselves under the Friday night lights before the games begin for real. And leading the Tigers into his fifth season as head coach is Darrell Jernigan. Coach Jernigan and his staff have spent the summer preparing this football team for what they hope will be another exciting chapter in Eufaula Tiger football history. Tonight is about finding out what this team can do, who steps up, who makes the big plays, how the new faces fit into the lineup, and how all the hard work of the offseason translates when the lights come on and there's another team standing across the line of scrimmage. Last season was a little bit of a letdown for the Tigers after coming off of a state semifinal run, but it's been a long off season, but the wait is over. The helmets are on, the pads are about to be popping, and the Tigers are about ready to take the field. They're still warming up here. Eufaula being all white tonight, red headgear, red numerals. Mortimer Jordan is all blue uniforms, kind of opposites. They both have piping around their shoulders. The white helmets for Mortimer Jordan, red for Eufaula, but blue with white numerals, royal blue.
The Blue Devils.
There, I guess, yeah, Blue Devils. So wherever you're watching and listening tonight, whether you're home, whether you're here in Birmingham, back home in Eufaula, or somewhere else across the Wiregrass, or anywhere across the country, turn it up and get ready, because the 2026 Eufaula Tiger football season is about to be underway. Doug, this is a very nice venue here, and it's getting to be kind of pleasant now. There's a little bit of a breeze blowing. It's kind of gotten overcast here late in the afternoon, so we got a little bit of a reprieve because it was brutal about 2 hours ago. We got here early, and a lot of concrete and bricks and things around here. It's an artificial turf surface also here, which we're back up off the field a good distance, sitting at the top of the stands here. But it was hot, but it's not so bad right now.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to broadcast the game from the front seat of that air conditioner in the truck. I'm gonna tell you, it was rough out here. And then little clouds rolled in. I understand you and the team both ran through some rain coming up here. It's overcast, but doesn't look like it's going to rain. And that breeze picked up about 30, 45 minutes ago, and it was a welcome sight.
Yeah, about the time Coach Jernigan came up and visited with us for a little while, kind of gave us some a little bit of information about the team, and but that was about the time the breeze started blowing. It was about the time they started stirring around, so it was pretty good timing all the way around. But kind of anxious. People ask, what kind of teams Eufaula going to have this year, and it's just hard to say, Doug. A lot of changes this year. Is anybody who really keeps up at all in the off season what's going on with high school football in Alabama knows that all the private schools, we had Catholic in our region the last couple of years. But they're all playing in private school league this year. So we play Catholic the first game of the season, but it will not count in the region standings. It's just a regular season game. So when they took all those teams out, there was a lot of shuffling around, and Eufaula by virtue of that fell down to 4A.
I still haven't heard how that's going to shake out in the tie-breaking situations, but. Still, Eufaula is going to play two teams, actually. One here tonight. John Carroll is private and Catholic, and that's really two of the probably top 7 or 8 teams on the private school side. So they're going to get to get a good taste. Just because it's private doesn't mean don't take that for granted. Mortimer Jordan's got a good tall quarterback, some tall receivers we've heard about. You talked a little bit about the coaching staff at John Carroll. They brought in some top-notch coaches, and one of them has a son playing quarterback.
Yeah, Stan White, which is still the all-time passing leader at Auburn in Auburn history, even more than Pat Sullivan, who won the Heisman Trophy, who this, was coached here, a former coach here at Samford. The Stan White son is the quarterback for John Carroll, and Stan White's the quarterback coach. And then the running back coach for John Carroll is Trent Richardson, who played at Alabama and played a long time in the NFL. And they said that around their locker room, I read an article that said that I guess it was in this preseason over the summer camp, one day they had Stan White, Trent Richardson, Marcel Darius, who played at Alabama, and then there was another one, I can't recall the name, but they had 4 high-level former players, because Stan White played in the NFL also. He played with the Giants. So
as long as they keep him on the sideline and off the field, we'll be all right.
That's right. So anyway, but the interesting thing is Eufaula is kind of the outlier in this whole jamboree here. It's a 6-team jamboree, but it's 3 larger schools, and I understand 3 smaller schools.
Pretty good smaller schools.
Yeah. So Coosa Valley or Coosa Christian, I think, that won the state championship last year in 2 or 3A. Asheville, and then I think Maplesville.
Yeah.
So all 3 good programs, and but it'll be the larger schools playing here first. As Mortimer Jordan will compete in 5A this year. They were a 6A team last year, but they will fall from 6 to 5. I think 6A is as large as you get in Alabama High School Athletic Association.
It is
classification.
Largest classification also this year. So yeah. Well, it's going to be we're going to play 2 quarters against Mortimer Jordan. We're gonna bring you those 2 quarters best we can. Skeleton Crew tonight. We'll get everything we can. We think we're just going to leave the camera on for whatever is between those games and our last game against John Carroll, and we'll be back, and Keith will bring you play-by-play on that. So with running quarters tonight, 2 12-minute running quarters, we're going to take a quick break here as everybody's getting ready before kickoff, and try to get some of our new commercials and some of our old and new sponsors on. We'll be right back.
Show your Tiger pride with every purchase. Get the official Eufaula Tigers debit card. Available only at 5 Star Credit Union. Visit 5starcu.com to learn more.
At Mid-South Bank, we pride ourselves on being the friendliest, most helpful bank in town. For over 100 years, we've been helping families prosper and helping businesses grow. Mid-South Bank is a local bank with local people making local decisions. We're a community bank who will always be there when you need us.
There's nothing quite like Friday night football in Eufaula. The lights, the crowd, the traditions, and a community cheering for its team. The Bryan Agency is proud to be part of the community we serve. From home and auto to life, farm, and business insurance, Keith Bryan, Jennifer Bryan, and the team are here when you need us. The Bryan Agency and Alpha Insurance, protecting what matters right here at home. Call 334-687-8268 or call thebrownagency.com.
Looking for legal help you can count on right here at home? At Robertson Law Firm in Eufaula, we're your neighbors, and we're here to make life's challenges a little easier. Buying or selling property? We'll guide you through every step. Dealing with probate or estate matters? We'll walk alongside you with care and compassion. And if you've been injured, we'll fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Robertson Law Firm, trusted legal advice close to home. No representation is made that the quality of legal services is going to better than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
At Sutton Heating and Cooling LLC, you get hometown service. Tanner Sutton and his team make you their priority. You can expect worry-free customer service from Sutton Heating and Cooling. Whether you're looking to upgrade your system or need 24-hour emergency service, Sutton is the name to remember. For your free estimate, call Sutton Heating and Cooling LLC at 334-695-7054. 334-695-7054. Sutton Heating and Cooling LLC.
Looking for quality furniture at unbeatable prices? Come to Holly Home Furnishings in Eufaula. From cozy living room sets to stylish bedroom suites and modern appliances, we've got everything you need to make your house feel like a home. With flexible financing options, convenient delivery, and friendly local service, shopping has never been easier. Visit us today on South Eufaula Avenue and see why Holly Home Furnishings is your hometown choice. Holly Home Furnishings, helping your house feel like home.
Attention contractors, is your metal roofing provider slowing you down? Apex Metal Express fills orders within a week. 40-year finish warranty, 17 different colors, and multiple truss styles. Work more and wait less.
John Robinson.
The head coach, Super Bowl champion Jarrell Jernigan, the baller from Eufaula.
A baller from Eufaula. That's Jarrell Jernigan, and he is leading his Tigers into this 2026 season. First up here is this preseason Jamboree, which should be a good test for the Tigers. They take on Mortimer Jordan, who is or Jordan. I'm not sure. No one ever gave me an instruction on that.
I always heard Jordan, but
yeah, Mortimer Jordan. You know, in Columbus, there's a Jordan High School spelled the same way, and then Shug Jordan at Auburn. So you just never know.
We have seen some Eufaula fans more than I thought we'd see all night already come in here, but we will be surrounded by Mortimer Jordan fans. They have shown up for this first game.
Yeah, as you would expect. They're just north of Trussville, just north of Birmingham. So I mean, not a very long drive at all for them, just across town. Whereas it was a commitment for us. It was about like the chicken and the pig and providing breakfast. We were the pigs this time.
I didn't ask Jarrell how we got kind of corralled into this, but you you didn't play a spring game, and it's probably not a bad idea. You get them away. The first two games are at home, so when that third one comes and you got to travel, get used to traveling. Get used to making sure you pack everything. You got everything on game day. Pre-game meals. Get your mind right before you get somewhere, and you're coming into a beautiful environment to play football, turf field, which has never been good to us, but they got to play turf field too. They have turf at their place. I've seen some of the games, but still, it's a good spring, or not called a spring game, called a Jamboree, but a good chance for the Tigers to, like you said, hit somebody else other than themselves. But it's going to be good competition. So,
well, that's true. And, Eufaula's got, some question marks. We talked about quarterback. You will have a new quarterback this year as it's a two-quarterback system. It's LaQuinton or JoJo Chandler. He's transfer in. He'll be a junior this year. And Malik Lynn. He was a backup quarterback last year, and he will be one of the two quarterbacks this year. One's right-handed, one's left-handed. And, of course, the running back this year, hard to believe he's already a senior, but he's had a nice career. He played a lot as a sophomore and then more as a junior. But Perry Denard, Perry's been had a very good career for Eufaula. He'll be a senior this year. And been watching him out there a little bit in the warm-ups. Unfortunately, we did not bring a set of binoculars to this game, so we'll be a little bit disadvantaged with our aging eyes picking up some of these numbers as far away as they are. But I do see that JoJo Chandler is in there running the offense right now in the warm-ups. And Doug, I don't know if it's a perception or whatever. It looks like the Tigers have some decent sized linemen down there, and as does Mortimer Jordan.
Yeah.
But
Mortimer Jordan, I was sitting here watching. That tall quarterback is spot on with his passes too. I hope he's not as accurate here in a few minutes. But looking at some things about Eufaula, we got 9 of 11 starters back on defense, expecting a good defensive team. A lot, folks, we can find out a lot next Thursday, 6 o'clock. We're going to have the coaches show this year brought to you by Beef O'Brady's and Tim Watson. and we will be at Beef O'Brady's on Thursday nights at 6 o'clock. A lot to talk about this upcoming week. Of course, Jarrell will know what he's got after tonight's game, answer a few more questions, see if they still go to a 2-quarterback, 1 quarterback. The kicking game that's there now is new. A lot of stuff like that. Tonight there is going to be kicking, but it's dead. In other words, not live. They won't be hitting each other during a punt or whatever. I guess it's fair caught and fielded there. And, of course, first time ever in 4A. We've never been 4A, even back when there was only 3 classifications. Yeah. So
been 3, 5, and 6. But
yeah, until I think it was 1984 when they went from 4 classifications to 6. And we've always been either 3 or 5 or 6 and bounced around. And this year, so many new teams on our schedule that we haven't played or they haven't played in 60, 70 years. And it'll be interesting, and we'll go over a lot of that next Thursday night at the coaches show.
Right. New season, a lot of changes from one year to the next. And so I downloaded a couple of things that I found. It was most victories, and this is the 4A class, the current 4A class, most victories over the last 10 seasons. Central Clay County leads away with 104 victories against 24 losses. But on the list, down about 10th or 11th is Eufaula at 74-42 with a 63.8 winning percentage over the last 10 years. But if you go back 25 years, Doug, it gets even better. The Tigers are on a 27-game straight playoff appearance streak. So if you go back to the last 25 seasons in 4A, Central Clay County still number 1. They've won 2 titles in that time. Demopolis has won 2 titles. They're number 2 as far as winning percentage is concerned. But you come down, and 2, 4, 6th on the list is Eufaula. So the most victories by anybody over that 25-year period was 230. Eufaula's sitting there at 202. So Eufaula stacks up very well if you're looking at historical programs across the state of Alabama.
Yeah, we're getting real close to the start of this thing. Keith, they're going up against a very good, tough. They're 5, but they were 6 last year. A large school, tough competition. We talked about the quarterback. The receivers are spot on. They have a huge line. While you were talking, we watched they did their team punt. They snapped the ball from the 1. The punter was standing at the back of the end zone, and it landed about the 41 on the other side of the field. So it looks like all phases they're a pretty good ball team.
And that's what you run into, especially when you play a larger school, but a larger school from a metropolitan area. I mean, the soccer programs are good. So kicking and specialists, they probably have some type of specialist camp they could go to, probably right here at one of the universities, right, UAB or Samford or somewhere like that. And just the opportunities for that is much greater than it is somewhere that's a little more rural like Eufaula. So Mortimer Jordan, we were talking about them. They are 5A this year. If you look around their region opponents, they play. They're in the region with Gardendale, Huffman, Coleman, Jackson Olin, Jasper, Minor. Mortimer Jordan, of course, is in this. Is who we're playing tonight, and then Parker, who had. Did Parker win the? No, they did not. I think it was Clay Chalkville won the 6A last year.
Parker was right there the last couple of years, as was. A few years ago, somebody else you called in there. Jackson Olin used to be an outstanding group, but it's no cakewalk. It's going to be no first game pushover or anything like that. This Jamboree, the Tigers, of course, we're gonna see the same thing when we start the season. We got Catholic coming in, and they don't think they hadn't forgot about last year. So it's going to be an interesting game at Tiger Stadium that first week. And get your tickets and be sure to get out and watch that ball game.
And talking about this being a larger school, the enrollment 9th through 12th of the high school is 855 for Mortimer Jordan. So that's I think Eufaula is right around 500
at best. I thought it has dropped in the 4s. I may be wrong, but
I'm not sure.
I know it's gone down a little bit the last couple of counts.
So so significantly larger school. So, but it will be a good test for the Tigers tonight, playing John Carroll Catholic and Mortimer Jordan.
Okay, there's one game in between ours apparently.
Versus Mortimer Jordan. And 8:45, Coosa versus Asheville.
I didn't hear them. Did they mention Maplesville in that? I didn't catch that.
He was calling, and he called one at, I thought he said 7 or 7:15, and then we're the one after that. Originally, I thought there was 2 games before we played again, but hey, it's just better. That gets us back a little bit earlier. So, and it's pregame for us again tonight, folks. Too. Of course, we got some new cameras and different cameras, I should say, and setups, and some of it's harder to see. Maybe I just I need to get a bigger screen, and like you said, the older you get, the harder it is to see some of this stuff sometimes. But we'll do the best and have it all prepared.
Thank you
for next week. In the opening game.
I'm gonna leave this here, but we'll
Montgomery
back
Catholic. That will be a home game. First 2 games at home. Montgomery Catholic and Booker T. Washington, and at home. And then the Tigers will go on the road to Ashford, which is actually a region game this year. Keith, I'm going to try to remember. I'm going to pull out my cheat sheet here as we go. So the Tigers' schedule this year is Montgomery Catholic, Booker T. Washington. Both of those are at home. Then they go to Ashford and to New Brockton. Then they're at home against Dale County. Go to Stanhope Elmore, to Headland, to Andalusia, back home against I can't see who that is on senior night. I think it's Strong. And then Carroll, the last game, is at home. 2 games this year. The 3rd game against Ashford and the 6th game against Headland have been moved up to Thursday night games. They're both away games.
Yeah, so you get no argument from me with those Thursday night games. It's nice to get a break on the Friday night, so you have a chance to maybe catch another game or have a early start to the weekend. But that's not so bad. And they're out of town games, not too far away. That's the one thing about this change in the lineups, Doug, is that the Tigers do go to Andalusia, and Strawn is in the region as well. But
right down the street.
But Strawn comes to Eufaula, so it'll be every other year thing, as long as these standings hold up. So the longest trip of the year for Eufaula is Andalusia. Of course, the Tigers go to Stanhope Elmore also, which is a pretty good little trip. But otherwise, Ashford's not bad. Headland's not bad. Dale County's just down 431. So that's one good byproduct of this is closer travel.
But you gotta be ready. Those smaller schools will have a chance to get their name out there. That would turn a lot of heads if they could beat a team like Eufaula, and the score gets flashed around on a Friday night.
Right.
And so they'll bring their best, no doubt.
Well, and talking of that, we've said it before, but a lot of those teams, when they have out of region games, they typically play some of their old rivals that maybe their schools did not grow as fast as they did, and they played down in classification. And whereas Eufaula is up here in Birmingham playing these larger schools, playing Montgomery Catholic is going to Stanhope Elmore. I'm not sure Stanhope's at least 5A. I'm not sure if they're 6A or not, but they're definitely larger.
I'm not sure. Captain's out. They're going to have a coin toss here.
So,
and we don't have John Wayne tonight. He'll be there next week to cover our coin toss and all our sideline activities. I know he's tuned in back home. We miss him tonight, but some teachers can't get away for a 5 o'clock game 3 hours away on a Friday.
We've already alluded to the fact we've both forgot our binoculars tonight, so it's going to be a challenge. I see Zy DeVos is one of the captains. I can't miss number 1 going down there, and I think it's JoJo Chandler, maybe number 2. I cannot tell, but on the right side,
JoJo's the transfer is.
That's right.
Not? Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not certain of that. It could be number 9. It may be Malik Lynn. I can't tell if it's 2 or 9 on the right, but on number 4, Jamarian Thomas, who had a good season last year on defense for the Tigers, and
Mortimer Jordan get the ball first. Keith, a couple of things that was in media days yesterday that I was pleased to hear when they were talking about Dragonfly, and they had updated, and they said that if a student had transferred to another school, it would show up on Dragonfly as a transfer on the roster. And I thought, well, that's good. That'll be good to know and work off of that. But then they said Dragonfly did not have the ability to put that on their roster yet, so that would not happen this year. And the other thing that I found out, we were talking about a Thursday night game and officials. Talked to the head of the officials and asked him about a shortage, and he says, well, we do have a shortage, but not as bad as it used to be. The problem is there's officials available, like the Wiregrass made them move some games to Thursday night. Enterprise and other officiating associations that cover those areas have enough officials, but if a lot of teams are playing at home that use Wiregrass or whatever, then it does create a shortage. But so it was kind of contradicting it. They say there's a shortage, but kind of not. So new kicker for Eufaula.
Adrian Solario, if that sounds familiar. I think he is. He's related to Hido, who played here already, but I don't know for sure. Of course, Solario would be, or maybe Fernando Salas. I cannot tell. It's one or the other. It's
solid.
Yes, 40.
He kicked some last year. Did a great job.
So it's Fernando Salas then. Yeah, it is 41 now. He turned sideways. So he is the younger brother of Hido that kicked her for a couple of years. Big leg, but it's going to hook out of bounds down around the 11-yard line. So Mortimer Jordan will have the option of taking it out at the 35-yard line, and that appears to be what they're going to do. We'll wait and see. It does look like they're going to mark it. Eufaula defense is coming in, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Blue Devils at the 35-yard line.
Not sure the breeze has died down a little bit. There's one flag up behind us on top of the press box. I have no idea which way it's blowing, but it's not really going to affect anything right now.
So they'll hand it off in the backfield. A lot of running room for the first running back through the hole. It was just a pistol formation. One back, Chris Brown, a junior running back. And the other captain for Eufaula was Nayland Murphy, the defensive back, who is a senior this year. We saw Nayland make some really big plays, big interceptions for the Tigers last year. That was an 8-yard gain on that first down play. It'll be 2nd down and 2.
You could see that was coming. They just have such a big line, tight formation. They just run right at the Tigers and said stop.
Offset this time out of shotgun. It's going to be the same player through the hole. He'll pick up a first down. He needed 2. He picks up about 4. That was Chris Brown once again. And Doug, I'm having a hard time picking up the Tiger on the tackle.
We'll get across the 47-yard line, 1st down and 10.
So
without the binoculars, I'm not going to be much help. All I can do is tell you that may be age creeping up on you, because it's got me for quite some time now.
So 1st and 10 from the 47-yard line of Mortimer Jordan. Pistol formation once again. High snap. They'll hand it off to the one back through. It was Nayland Murphy. One of the Tigers on the tackle. Yeah, Nayland Murphy along with Jamyron Thomas. 2 captains on the tackle. They held him to a 4-yard gain on that play, which was back-to-back 4-yard gains for the junior running back Chris Brown. So it's been 3 plays, 3 handoffs to the tailback. Doug.
Yeah, they took out 2 linemen and brought in extra receivers this time. So
2nd down and 6. Quarterback looks to throw. He's going to throw a go route. Has a man out there. He's going to haul it in. He's going to take it for 49 yards and a touchdown. He ran right by the Tiger defense, and that ball, Blaze Neely is a senior quarterback. He dropped it right in there.
Very impressed with their quarterback. And Jarrell did tell us we were returning 9 of 11, but we were going to have a little bit of issues at one of the corners tonight. I'm not sure if that's the one they went after there, but that was a little too easy. Good pass by the quarterback. A lot of times early in the season you don't see that good of timing, but obviously they've been working on that in the offseason.
They're point after touchdown. No rush. Apparently, that's the agreement on that. But that was quarterback Blaze Neely to Tanner Rice for the 49-yard touchdown pass. 7-0 is the score. That comes with 9:58. That was a 4-play, 65-yard drive, Doug, that took 2 minutes and 2 seconds off the clock.
Well, you kind of felt like we were adjusting to it, but they just kind of ran it up. We've seen that a lot against the Tigers, where a lot of times we're outsized, and made a couple of adjustments. But we took out a lineman and brought in an extra linebacker right before they threw that pass, and they took out 2 linemen, brought in some extra receivers. Had only had 2 wideouts until that play, and they had 4. So I guess we knew it was coming, but just executed well by the Blue Devils, and the Tigers weren't able to stop them.
So a pair of Tigers stand back at the 10-yard line to return this kick. 7-0 is the score in favor of Mortimer Jordan. There's a kick. It's going to come down to the 6-yard line. They're going to be a fair catch on that.
Yeah, it's supposed to be no contact on the kicks, kind of like it was on that extra point, a dead kick, but I don't think everybody got the message on that kickoff.
So it will be Tiger ball, but I don't know if it'll be the 20-yard line or the 25-yard line.
I think
they're going to move to the 35-yard line.
Eufaula take over the 35-yard line, first down and 10.
Now we see the running clock, Doug. I don't know that they ran it continuously on that first. It was only 2 minutes and 2 seconds. I think they may have stopped it on the first down. Starting the game at quarterback, and I tell you what, he looks like a thick individual. JoJo Chandler is starting the game at quarterback. It will be Chandler running it up the middle. He's going to pick it up about 5 yards on that play. So 5-yard gain, a good start. It was just a zone read that time up the middle by Chandler.
He is he's bulky. Reminds you of Wright a little bit, just the size of him. Maybe a little taller, but
Second and 5, one back, flanks Chandler to his right. It will be a pass this time, though, and a good 50-50 ball taken away by the Tiger receiver. He'll pick up a first down. That was definitely covered that time. Was Ty McCoy, but McCoy did a great job of pulling that one in, Doug. So 2 plays first down for the Tigers. Good start for the Tiger offense. Pair of backs flank Chandler this time in a shotgun formation. He'll take it. He's going to deal it off to Perry Denard this time, and Denard is going to get a couple of tough yards off the left side. Count that as a 2-yard gain on that play. Second down and 8.
Keith had a couple of questions. I guess people tuned in late. We are at SAMFORD Stadium, Bobby Bowden Field here in Birmingham, Alabama tonight for this Jamboree game.
Second and 8, Chandler flanked by Denard. He's going to look to throw again. He's going to pull it down now. He's going to look to run. He has open field. He'll have a first down. He'll skate out of bounds just inside the first down marker, about the 43-yard line. He picks up 9 yards on that play. Chandler shows pretty good speed. That was the correct decision that time, Doug. Yeah. He saw they lost containment around the right side of their line on the left side of the Tiger line, and he saw open field and smartly pulled that ball down, picked up his first down. First and 10 for Eufaula from around the 44-yard line, they say, of Mortimer Jordan. Handoff up the middle this time. It's Denard with some open field. Denard's going to come down. Well, they're going to give him forward progress. He actually went down about the 35, but they're going to mark him just inside the 34. That's a 10-yard gain for Perry Denard.
6:42, clock rolling. Like we said, it's going to be running clock here in this Jamboree. The Tigers need to score as the Blue Devils put up 7 on their first possession.
So there was movement. So They're going to call encroachment on the Blue Devils. There was movement on that right side of the Mortimer Jordan defensive line, but the left tackle stood up after that, so I didn't know which way they'd go, but they did call it. That was the first penalty of the game, and that goes against the Blue Devils. It'll be 1st and 5 for Eufaula around the 27-yard line. Chandler hands it off to his one back in the backfield. He's going to get a tough yard, maybe 2. They're going to mark him at the 26-yard line, and here is another flag. They're going to call a sideline warning on Mortimer Jordan. So
officials first game too, probably. So they're going to take I don't know if it's called a heat timeout or what, Keith, here, but under 6 minutes they stop the clock, and normally it'd be a heat timeout, so we'll call it that.
Do we want to take a break since we're not going to be able to take?
We're good.
All right, so Eufaula took over. Mortimer Jordan scored on a 49-yard touchdown pass play on their 4th play of the game. Just a good one-on-one play, and nice pass. So a great play by them. They lead now 7-0. But the Tigers with a good response here. There's 5 rushes for the Tigers and 1 pass on this drive, but six plays so far. They begin back at their 35-yard line. They have 2nd down and 3 from the 26. So pretty good response so far. 54 yards so far on this drive, Doug, in 6 plays.
Just keep it going. Don't stall out now. Be sure to tune in next week for the Coaches Show. A lot of new things this year. You can win tickets to ball games. Call it the best seat in the house with the sponsors. Have free concessions during the game and sit in the press box with us. So be sure to tune in for that and find out how to win.
Oh, my goodness. They tried to hit a quick, basically a flood route out into the right flats. Tight end was open, but he was unable to pull it in. It would have been a 1st down as they bid on that play, but it'll be 3rd and 3 instead.
Yeah, had a little room to run.
First 3rd down of the game for either team. First 3rd down conversion opportunity. Some shifting around. I don't know why, but they shifted around on the Mortimer Jordan line. Motion back across the formation. They're going to hand it off on the speed sweep around the left end. He has it 1st down and more. He's going to take it inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal for the Tigers at the 8-yard line. That is a 15-yard gain.
Inside the 10-yard line, down to the 8.
15-yard gain. 4th 1st down of the first half, and that was Jarrell McCray on that end around for Eufaula.
Eufaula able to get to the outside. This much bigger Mortimer Jordan team, but appears to be a little quicker Tiger team at this point.
Here's where the field kind of tightens up. It's 1st and goal from the 8-yard line. We'll see what the Tigers can do here. Going to hand it up to Perry Denard. Denard, no problem there. He goes in from 8 yards out. The senior running back, 8-yard touchdown, and the Tigers are a point away from tying this game. That happened with 4:08 to go in the first quarter of play. This is a running clock, folks, in this Jamboree. 2 12-minute quarters. The Tigers will play Mortimer Jordan. Then they'll sit out for a half, and then they'll come back and play John Carroll.
Is that McKay holding?
Can't tell. I think it's McCoy. Ty McCoy.
McCoy, I'm sorry.
There's a snap. Kick is up from Salas. Kick is good. So we are tied at 7. That was a 9-play, 65-yard drive that took, well, I think I wrote it down in the wrong place, but it was a 4:06 on the clock. So it was a 5-minute and 52-second drive.
It was a lot longer in their drive, but
yeah,
it wound up being the same points. What do you do, Keith? I mean, your defense had a little trouble there the first time. With that big line from Mortimer Jordan, do you pin your ears and try to put some pressure on the big quarterback or bulk up the line? Tiger's going to have to kind of roll the dice on defense here, and sometimes if everything's working for the other side, you just got to make an adjustment and stop something, and hope they don't do the other when you stop it.
And it's kind of surprising here. The first possession for both of these teams, they both scored touchdowns. And honestly, it was relatively easy for both teams because Eufaula had only had 1 third down on that.
I hate to say it, but only the defense one time jumped off sides. I can't remember a start of a season where 2 offenses went all the way down the field and scored both of them and not had an offensive procedure.
And that was the point I was making is normally at this juncture the defense is ahead of the offense.
Yes, yeah.
And that's not the case here. Both offenses put points on the board on the first possession, and like you said, no penalties, no offensive penalties so far, and pretty good execution. No negative plays for either team. The closest thing to a negative play was a drop pass.
Yeah.
Here we go. Clock is at 2:45 and running here in the first quarter, 7-7. Mortimer Jordan with motion back across the left. It's going to be a pop pass. And a good move in the backfield, avoiding a tackle in the backfield and scooting upfield. That was Brett McGuire, number 5 for Mortimer Jordan. That's an 8-yard gain. So continue to get chunk yardage for Mortimer Jordan against this Tiger defense. Tiger defense that returned 9 out of 11 starters from last year. So taking a minute for them to get their footing here. Just a quick toss around the left side, and going to be a first down as he gets up near midfield is the main ball carrier for Chris Brown for Mortimer Jordan. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Mortimer Jordan after that 5-yard gain.
They're leaving the big set in there right now anyway. Keith, in these games, a lot of times, especially with running clocks, it's the team that throws the interception or fumbles the ball that gets one less possession and winds up losing these quick games like this.
Bootleg pass on the third play. Quarterback throws it downfield. He has a man there, and good play at the last minute by the Eufaula defensive back. He was beaten on the play. The ball was a little underthrown, but he kept his head back toward the quarterback. If he had not looked around, Doug, it might have been pass interference, but he was making a play on the ball. It falls incomplete, and for the first time, Mortimer Jordan has a long yardage situation on it down other than first. 2nd down and 10 from the Mortimer Jordan 49-yard line. Quarterback Neely throws it. It's just a screen to the running back. He'll have a first down as he scoots down the near sidelines to the 40-yard line. That'll be an 11-yard gain and a first down. Chris Brown, good-looking running back for Mortimer Jordan.
So Coach Jernigan was up here before the game and was telling us he really didn't find out much about Mortimer Jordan. He said the only thing the coach told him says we can't even line up right now. We're trying to line up. I think that was a little gamesmanship because this offense looks pretty seasoned right now.
1st and 10 from the 40. Going to be a pass. That time it sailed on Neely a little bit as he had a man coming across the middle on a slant route. He was defended, it looks like, by Jarrell McCray.
That'll be the end of the first quarter.
So at the end of the first quarter, we're tied at 7. Eufaula answered the Mortimer Jordan touchdown. The Blue Devils on the move is 2nd down and 10 at the 40-yard line of Eufaula. We'll be back after this commercial break.
The family at Impressive Collision Center has been in business since 1940.
That's impressive.
Your transportation is one of the largest investments you have, so keep it looking new at Impressive. From a major crash to a small dent, Impressive can help.
Now Impressive.
They work closely with all insurance companies and give you a great price on your minor mishaps.
Wow, impressive.
And don't forget to check out all the accessories from install winches, brush guards, and bed covers.
Impressive. Give them a call. Impressive Collision Center, 317 South Eufaula Avenue, 334-687-4400.
R.W. Wingate & Company is a full-service accounting firm and a supporter of Eufaula High Athletics. They are located at 102 North Orange Avenue, Eufaula, Alabama, but licensed in multiple states. Richard W. Wingate has over 25 years' experience in public accounting, and the firm's services include personal and business tax preparation, bookkeeping, sales tax preparation, payroll services, audit of nonprofit and government entities, and business consultation. When doing extra is the point, contact R.W. Wingate & Company for your accounting needs.
Field here on the campus of Samford University. Tie game between the Tigers and the Blue Devils. Blue Devils on the move. Second down and 10 from the 40-yard line of Eufaula. First play of the second quarter. Blaze Neely, the senior quarterback, has looked good so far for Mortimer Jordan. He's going to sling one. It is dropped. It was out here on the wide side. It would have been at least a 5-yard gain for Mortimer Jordan. Connor Helm, the junior receiver, unable to haul that one in. Good coverage that time for Eufaula. It was Jamarian Thomas, the linebacker, who was dropping out into the left flats.
Third
down 10 now for Mortimer Jordan. This is a big play, Doug, for both teams. You figure that they would go for it here if they don't pick it up, because each team has been starting at the 35-yard line anyway. This is at the 40. But
let's get some pressure on him. He's had all day to throw it.
Empty backfield, 5 wide receivers in the game for Neely. Some late pressure. He's going to throw a pass. It's going to be complete. That was a very nice throw. I think he went through progressions. He went back to Helm, the player who dropped the ball on the last play. He went straight back to him, and it is a 12-yard gain and a first down for Mortimer Jordan.
We got to slow the receivers down to get some pressure on the quarterback, because this quarterback just pick you apart sitting back there.
We don't have any kind of sizes for anyone, but Neely looks like he's got pretty good size at quarterback. He's got a strong arm for sure. Handoff to Brown. Chris Brown at the middle. He's going to pick up about 4 yards. They're going to give him forward progress down to the 24-yard line. It was snapped from the 28-yard line, so now they're going to move it. Let's see. No, they're going to mark it at the 24, so a 4-yard gain. So second down 6.
They take out number 2, a receiver, bring in number 57, an extra lineman up front. So it looks like they're just content to pound it at the Tigers here.
Well, they're from the right hash mark. The wide side is the left. They have a slot to that side, but they will hand it off to Brown, who finds some running room up the middle. He'll pick up first down. And the first flag of the night, I think, against the offense is going to go against the Blue Devils, as that flag was thrown right. No, they're going to call a face mask against Eufaula. It was right where he went. It was the point of the attack, Doug. It was either going to be holding, or someone reached out and grabbed the face mask as he went by, because he had a lot of running room. As they moved that down to the 11-yard line, did they mark the penalty off? I don't think so. That was a 13-yard gain on that play.
Maybe the penalty instead of the play.
Hand off to Brown at the middle again. He's going to be stacked up. He keeps his balance, but he will finally be tackled down around the 8-yard line. So that's a gain of 3. That's their shortest rush of the night so far. As prior to that, they'd had a couple of actually 3 4-yard rushes.
Second down and 7.
Tigers having trouble with that big front from Mortimer Jordan. I don't think we've touched a ball carrier in the backfield yet. They have the big line. They even have 62 lined up in a slot in the backfield to help block.
High snap. Neely takes it. He's going to be tackled in the backfield. He goes down for a loss on that play, a loss of a yard back to the 1. That's the first negative play, Doug, for either team. They call it no gain, and they will actually spot it down at the line of scrimmage. It looked like he went down behind the line of scrimmage. We'll take a no gain on that play. It'll be 3rd down 7 now. So look for them to go back to the ears. They may have some personnel changes. They bring the running back, Chris Brown, comes out.
Yeah, they brought 57 out, also a lineman, and sent in number 2, an extra receiver. So need to at least hold them to a field goal attempt here.
So Neely looking to throw. He has a man in the corner. It is high. It was good coverage that time by Michael. I'm sorry, Zida Bose, or maybe I can't tell. It looked like number 1. Maybe not. I can't really tell the difference in 1 and 7, but either way, there was good coverage. He did not. That was one of those situations, Doug. He was going to run out of real estate, but he needed to throw it up and over.
Hey, Keith, they're going to attempt a field goal here, and I guess it looks like the same kicker. He's young, but the extra point that he kicked earlier didn't get through by much. So this is probably, it's only 25 yards, but it's probably pushing his distance, or maybe he didn't hit that extra point good.
A left-footed kicker from the right hash mark. No pressure. Kicks up and no problem. Straight down the middle. So 7:03 to go in the second quarter of play with a running clock. Mortimer Jordan leads 10-7.
Tell you, it's a good spot here for a Jamboree, Keith, as we talked about the field as we'll get a shot. That is actually a covered lower level practice facility down there that the next team's already warmed up and ready to go in on the, I guess that's the north end of this field.
So that was an 11-play drive, Doug, that moved 57 yards, but it took 8 minutes and 21 seconds off the clock with this running clock. So this very well, with 7:03 to go on the game clock, could be the final possession. If the Tigers can pick up a first down or two, they have a chance to put a touchdown on the board and win this game. So the kick has been the norm. They down it, and they'll get it at the 35-yard line.
Keith, I just got a text from one of the teachers and told me that the Tigers are without one of their biggest and best defensive linemen up front tonight. He cut his foot or something the other day and was unable to play tonight because he got stitches or something. So that
hopefully he'll be ready for next week.
Maybe so, but
so 6:56 on the clock now after kickoff. It's going to be Malik in at quarterback, going to throw deep this time. Has a man there. It's going to be hauled in. It was Michael Calloway on the reception. And, Doug, that was from the 35 down to the 32. I'm sorry. To the 28-yard line. So that is 37 yards. And if Calloway could have kept his footing, Doug, that may have been a touchdown.
Yeah, and I apologize, folks. I'm trying to run the camera and do extra duty tonight. If I could keep these size 14s off the wire, maybe I could have got y'all that shot. But we'll try to do better here.
Hand off to Denard. Denard, the middle. He has running room. Ball is fumbled. Goodness gracious, that may be the difference in the game, Doug. I was going to say that you may not get the ball back after this possession, and it was a nice play. It was going to be he was hit on his feet at the 15-yard line, so that was a 13-yard run already before the fumble, but that's going to give the ball back to Jordan after the Tigers looked really good for those two plays.
Yeah, and they're going to take the heat time out here at 6:04. We talked about that with Coach Jernigan up here before the start of the game, and we talked about it a little bit in pregame with a running clock. You know, you're not going to get but a couple of possessions, 2, maybe 3 each in a game like this, and you can't afford a turnover or interception or something like that and give somebody else an extra possession. And, you know, unless the Tigers can get one back here, that could be costly because with just over 6 minutes left to go, look for Mortimer Jordan to get behind that big line and just push the chains.
And but if you're looking at Trent, it was 2 plays and 50 yards on that possession. Tigers looked the best, the most explosive they've looked so far. With you take that fumble away, it looked like they were going to score too quick. As it is, they didn't get any points at all. But that's why you play this game.
Absolutely. So, and if Jordan's able to run out the clock here, Tigers can't get it back. I mean, there's really not a lot of bad takeaway. You got some things to work on defense. It's a big line. You got people out. So it's nothing huge that you can't fix, but you got to learn to hold on to the ball. That's always big.
And he did get hit. Someone came across the blind side and kind of got a helmet on the football. So it was an effort to play for sure. But either way, it will be 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line for Mortimer Jordan. 6:04 on the clock. It will be a running clock once they snap it here. They hand it off, and Tigers stack him up and take him down in the backfield. So be no gain on that play. 0 yards on that play. So do the teams have timeouts in this game? That's one thing
I don't know, but I'm going to tell you, with a running clock and I guess a 40-second game clock's down to 26 now, 6 minutes you can just about wipe that off with 4 downs. So they're not going to be in any hurry. Have a great punter, too. We saw him in the warm-ups.
So Neely's back to throw. He's going to pull it down. They're asking him to run it. Now he eludes the brush. He's going to pick up a first down. He has good speed, Doug, as he did a good job as we lost contain on that. Had good pressure back there in the backfield, but he picks up 20 yards on that scramble. That could be the ball game.
40-second play clocks and 4 downs now, and the plays take a few seconds. They could pretty much eat it up here, Tigers.
Kind of surprised there's no scoreboard that shows timeouts or anything. I guess they probably do it on these big replay boards, but for this game, all we've got is a running clock and the score and a quarter and a game and a play clock. So handoff up the middle, a 2-yard gain on that play. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Tigers with a lot of sophomores on that defense last year, Doug. All those sophomores now juniors. I see one down there at left defensive end, Kenobi Cherry. Looks like he's bigger than he was last year. But trial by fire for a lot of these defenders for Eufaula last year. I see Henry Brunson, number 11 at linebacker. He looks bigger than last year. They throw a wide receiver tunnel screen, and the Tigers do a good job of diagnosing that and bringing him down for no gain. So it is 3rd down now. 3rd down and a 7. They're going to give him a yard gain. But, Doug, if the Tigers have a timeout, now might be the time to use it, but apparently they do not.
Yeah, that's just under 4 minutes now. 24 seconds on the game clock. What do they do here? It's 3rd and long. If they run it, they can run off an additional 40 seconds from the play clock.
Well, they don't stop it. They don't stop.
Oh, that's right. It is a running clock. You're correct. So.
Yeah, ordinarily you'd have that choice to make, but now it doesn't really matter. Neely going to throw it down the middle, has a man all wide open. He's going to go down at the 30 or so yard line. We just lost containment. That is the man who caught the touchdown pass earlier.
Flag down at the 39.
Holding on the offense. First penalty of the game against the offense, and it couldn't have come at a better time, Doug, because that pass effectively ended the game if that play stands.
Well, the clock is still running. They ought to stop it for this, because by the time they get it figured out, they'll get the down over. But
well, all the Tigers can hope for at this point is a chance to possess the ball with a play or two left in a situation like this. Tanner Rice was the receiver who caught that ball, and he caught the touchdown pass in their first possession. He has found a way to get behind and wide open in this Tiger secondary.
They just whistled it in. They got 24-second play clock now, 2:24. It took 56 seconds to call that penalty and get it marked off. But
yeah, it's unfortunate, Doug, that you would have
it running during a penalty.
During a penalty like that, especially in this type of situation. I'm going to run a screen pass. They throw it to Brown. He catches it, and he's going to be brought down, and the clock's going to run at 2:02 when he hit the field.
They whistled to stop the clock for some reason.
They did. They're calling timeout. It's still not stopped, though.
Yeah, the officials were, and he's down here just blowing his whistle, just to trying to get them to stop it.
There was about 9 seconds more or so. Because, I mean, he went down with 2:02. That's 17 seconds ago when he went down.
We lost 50-something seconds before that. So, but they got a great punter. We saw him standing at the back of the end zone and kicked it 57 yards out of the end zone in pregame. If he does that here, it backs the Tigers up. But Tigers moved a long way in 2 plays last time, so they put 2 minutes on the clock.
Okay, that's fair.
They got a shot.
That's all you can ask for in a situation like this. And it's a preseason game, but the competitive juice is flowing. When you roll the ball out there.
There were 25 seconds on the play clock. Here's going to be the thing. Do they start the clock when they set the ball?
Not from a timeout. Surely not. You wouldn't think so. I mean, surely not. But the Tigers have acquitted themselves pretty well in this game for the most part. They've lost containment on the receiver a couple of times. They lost containment on that scramble for the quarterback. But the offense for Eufaula's looked good except for the fumble, the 1 turnover.
Can't go after it here. It's supposed to be no contact, so they'll just stand back and let him punt, no pressure.
So what do they do here? No return. So wherever he catches it then?
Yes, correct.
So he's going to call the fair catch and catch it at the 26-yard line. So 39-yard punt. And that is the quarterback, Blaze Neely, who handles the punting duties for them. So here we go.
They're actually this is one of them things that's 10 or 15 yards from where you catch it. That made sense on the kickoff earlier when they moved it up. So
they're going to put it at 35, I believe. No, they're going to go back.
He went out to about the 45. Now he's going back to where he caught it from. Actually, he's going further than that, isn't he?
He went a yard back. He caught that at the 26-yard line. So they lost 2 yards on that FUPA, the official, because I called it a 39-yard punt, and that would have been the 26. So hopefully that doesn't make any difference.
As long as we don't come up 2 yards short, we'll be all right.
So Malik Lynn going to fly down the field, and it was a good pass, but unable to corral that ball was Zai DeVos. But the clock still runs, unlike when you throw a deep pass and it's incomplete, you got to hurry. And they're trotting back unaware of that fact.
Keith, that middle really opened up and the linebackers was gone. Look and see if the coaching staff catches that and maybe does a quarterback draw here. It slipped.
He slipped. He loses 4 yards back to the 20-yard line.
So the timeout.
1 minute, 17.
So third down and 14, Doug, with 1:17 to go. So with a running clock, I'm assuming, I don't know if they got at least 2 timeouts. We don't know if they have 3 or not. But without using a timeout, 3 or 4 plays at the most.
Yeah.
And that's if you go quick. So we'll see. It's a good opportunity for a end of game situation. So 10-7.
One little clock that we got a picture of there. They do have 2 video boards here. I don't even think I've showed them both on the same end. But nothing with timeouts or anything. We're kind of in the dark.
It's kind of interesting, Doug, the fact that they're both on the same end and they're both facing perpendicular to the field, basically, or I guess in line with the field. You think they might have a little bit of an angle on them so that see them better from the middle. Lynn's going to pull it down the run. He's going to have some open field. He goes out of bounds, which doesn't help. It just avoids a hit at the 35-yard line. That's an 11-yard gain, but the clock keeps running. It does get them a new set of downs, but they've got to hurry.
It's hard to get that in your head. The official was saying stop the clock, but it is a running clock in this situation. So
So they snapped that ball with 1:16. Now there's 50. So that's 26 seconds. That's pretty good. They got it off. Lynn's going to throw it deep. He has a man out there, and it's going to almost. They are going to throw an interference, but they're going to have to hurry because the clock's going to run. That actually works against Eufaula because the clock is running now with 35 seconds. By the time they get this sorted out, the game could end.
They stopped it.
Okay.
Which they should have did earlier, I think. But there again, too, in a Jamboree, I don't know. Can the play end on a defensive penalty? And I don't know. Jamboree's just a lot of interesting things.
So that's going to be 15 yards. It's going to put it close enough that Lynn can throw the ball to the end zone.
And Solaris has a huge leg if they get half this distance.
But it'll be a fire drill to try to get him in there with a running clock.
You're right.
Lynn drops back, looking to throw. He's going to be sacked, Doug. That's one thing you could not do was give up a sack there because that, in essence, with the receivers 40 yards down the field, could end the game. Loss of 5 on that play. This will probably be the final play of the half of this game segment.
15 seconds.
Lynn takes it. He's looking to throw. He's going to throw it deep. He has a man there. It's going to be – he caught it, but that's going to end the game.
4,
at the 22.
3.
If there's a timeout, which they don't have, they were in field goal range, Doug. That's going to end the game. Ball game.
Well, still, you'd lose 10-7, but a good effort by the Tigers. Could travel all the way up here against a much larger school. And it was the fumble as they were going in the red zone that cost them the difference in this game.
So unofficially, Malik Lynn threw for 76 yards in 2 drives.
A couple of good catches by some of his receivers down there too.
So he was unofficially 3 of 4 for 76 yards. He had a 37-yard reception and a 28-yard reception there to end the game. So the final here, 10-7, Mortimer Jordan. So Doug, what do we do from here?
I think we're just going to back the camera up as much as possible. We're going to take a break. We're going to leave the camera rolling live for. I'm not even sure. We'll try to tell you who's playing here in just a second when we see who it is. They'll announce it and let you enjoy what you want to of that. And my understanding is we'll be back after this game, this half, these 2 quarters. But we're going to let you watch it in silence, I guess, and we'll be back towards the end of it to line you up for the Tigers against John Carroll in the second game.
My understanding is that it's Asheville and Coosa Christian, I think, is who it is in this game.
Well, it'd have been nice if John Carroll would have had to play one and would have got him a little bit tired, but it is what it is. So that does look like Coosa Christian's colors to me down there. They've always, aren't they kind of UCLA-ish?
I hate to say it. So. I do not know.
I'm pretty sure. Maplesville, another small school, very, very good program here tonight.
First game of the night goes to Mortimer Jordan. We win the second game between Davisville and Coosa Christian.
I tell you, with the not so much the defense, they got some work to do on their defense, but with that quarterback and those receivers and the line that Mortimer Jordan had, the Blue Devils, I think they'll improve on their win total from last year, definitely.
I think this is their 7th or 8th year for this head coach, and so when you've been there for a little while, you have a chance to build a little continuity.
I saw that. I think he's been there that long, but he's only been the head coach for like maybe 4 or 5 years.
Okay.
So he was there 2 or 3 years, not as a head coach. He's got his stuff going, and he's got a good looking group. I'm gonna tell you, even if like we've seen on the Tigers for several years, if somebody goes down to injury, you kind of holding your breath, to when they'll be back or when you're going to be able to make that up. But he had a lot of good-looking players on the sideline, a lot of support up here in the stands Of course, like you said, it's not that far. They're 20, 30 minutes away, maybe, depending on traffic, I guess. But good-looking Mortimer Jordan group.
Yep. Didn't you say there was 10 minutes in between these games?
There's a 10-minute. They're supposed to warm up in the covered area down there, and then they have 10 minutes on the field before the kickoff. So that's probably about right because the clock's down to 1 minute and 30 seconds up there, and it's been close to 10 minutes. They said they were going to move it right along, and so apparently in about 1.5 minutes they'll kick this off. And I've got it as wide as it'll let me go, folks. So we're going to actually step away here in a minute, and if I come back, I'll try to adjust it so you can see what's going on. But in the meantime, we're just going to let you watch the game here between these two, and we'll be back. What time is it? How long did it take us? I'm going to guess that our next kickoff will be 6:30, maybe somewhere right in there.
Probably so. All righty.
I sent you a text with this number.
Oh, okay.
So if you need to call, I had to leave the oven so you can stay on. Oh. They get my phone, covered up. You want to go?
Let me run to the restroom real quick, and then I'll sit here and watch this stuff.
Yeah, I have that. That wasn't the final. I do, but yeah, there is.
I might look for what you got, man, but I'm gonna look at it. All right, good. Brian's got your number. I do. Yeah, man. Where's all that sleeves and all that crap? This should get the best looking one inside. Yeah.
Let's go, football fans. Get on your feet. If you're cheering for Maplesville, let me hear you. If you're cheering for Coosa, let me hear you. Devils versus Conquerors coming up.
Of all the improvements you can make to your home, it could be the most important is not seen or heard, only felt. The ultra-quiet, energy-efficient Carrier Infinity Home Comfort System provides premium comfort with a whole home air purifier that gives you confidence you're breathing healthier air. It's an essential part of any healthy home.
At Mid-South Bank, we pride ourselves on being the friendliest, most helpful bank in town. For over 100 years, we've been helping families prosper and helping businesses grow. Mid-South Bank is a local bank with local people making local decisions. We're a community bank who will always be there when you need us. Whatever banking services you need, we're here to help. Visit us today at 230 South Eufaula Avenue in Eufaula, or in Clayton at 16 South Midway Street, or online at bankmidsouth.com. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
With the world changing all around us, everyone needs to be covered by insurance. So give Eric Glover with the Glover Agency a call and talk with Eric about auto, home, life, or last week's football game. Whatever your insurance needs, let Eric talk to you about being covered. The Glover Agency is located at 145 East Broad Street, Eufaula, Alabama. Call 334-687-0358.
At Glover Funeral Home, family means everything. Owned and operated by Kendall and Caroline Hanahan Glover. We live by our motto, our family serving your family. We treat each family we serve as one of our own, providing care and support during your time of need. Our dedicated staff is available 24/7 by email, phone, or in person when you need us most. Glover Funeral Home is here for you because family always comes first.
Since 1953, Flowers Insurance Agency has been protecting you and your assets with policies tailored to your specific needs. Whether it's commercial, personal lines, life insurance, or employee benefits, including your employer-offered health insurance, Flowers Insurance has you covered. With access to over 50 insurance carriers, we provide the trusted service and products you deserve. It's simple. Call Flowers Insurance in downtown Eufaula today and find your peace of mind.
Well, he can. They can get it.
restrooms are around here?
Around the back side of the building.
So go that way?
Just go around the building and it's right around the back.
State champ versus state champ. Who's ready for high school football?
All right, Coosa Christian against Maplesville, a state champ against a state champ here from last year.
First down and 10 to start the game for Maplesville. The Red Devils will have us one at their own 35-yard line.
Yeah. He said he was going to be there all night watching film. Yeah, he probably ran out somewhere. Didn't realize that game was going to be over so quick.
I figured I'd just show it.
Oh yeah. No, I don't care anything about calling it. Not having.
Second down for Maplesville.
Where exactly is Maplesville? I know it's north of here.
I'm not exactly.
I don't even know exactly where Coosa Christian is.
Roll game to first down and 10.
They don't have a lot of extras. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 extra players. So they got 103 players.
Goodness. It was that way last year too.
That's who Rush helped a little while, wasn't it?
Huh?
Isn't that who Rush helped?
He was the head coach last year. I don't know what the deal was.
This guy got suspended.
Yeah.
For a year.
Yeah.
Okay.
The goal Maplesville. First down and 15. And down the middle. 1 yard play. Second down and 14.
Yeah, I think the quarterback for them got
Quarterback scramble. Into the 36 yards. Into Christian territory. First down and 10.
Maplesville is in southwest Chilton County, so that's not too far from here.
Here's the number 6 yards. Number 1. Second down and 4 for the Red Devils. Here on the right end. yards. Touchdown, Mansfield.
So I didn't even notice, but I guess we did. Swap quarterback?
We did, yeah. Malik Lynn was the guy who played the last 2 series.
Which one was it, the scramble to fall over? He came down over here, about a 20-yard scramble.
That was JoJo Chandler. He played the first possession.
He said Malik's good. He just got to not think he's too good.
He's got a good arm. So Chandler the first drive, and then
he scored the first half.
Second play, and he came in for the last possession. And that was it. We only had 3 possessions. I mean, in reality, we ran less than 20 plays. Just a minute, I tell you.
The
running clock.
Casey asked me how many possessions they could get. I said, whoever receives the ball will probably get 3. The other team will probably get 2. So it worked out, I guess, both of them had 3.
We ran 5 plays, 7 plays. We ran 16 plays.
Offensive.
16 plays, so then we'll play the second one. If we get 16, that's 32 plays. I don't know how many people on the side, though.
Big guy, 35, blind, like a little guy off the far side, smashing around all over the place. He's still. I guess that's what happens. You don't have a lot of subs.
First down, 7.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna walk over there. I think I might get a.
Take it back to 5 yards on the play. Second down and 15 for Christian. There goes the game. Third down, 15. Taking the back to the 5-yard line. Fourth down and 20 for Mercer.
Roger, you know what Blaze said?
Yeah,
I want a whole lot of that. He said,
Punt for Franklin and Lauderdale
put me on the
First down and 10 to the red zone.
He said, I'm recruiting. He said, I know what I need. They didn't put me on the salary for recruiting. I said, Blaze, shut up.
I'm gonna tell you what, Maplesville looks pretty darn good.
They always do. They wanted to.
They were 1A last year. I don't know if they're still 1A or not. I guess they are.
5 minutes and 42 seconds remaining in the first half.
1A, they look great.
Maplesville leads 6-0.
They're always right there.
So Coosa punted on 4th and 20.
Penalties or sacks?
Sacks. I mean, pick on number 4 for them. Maplesville looks really good. He sacked the guy. He just couldn't.
Leslie changed. He was at the about 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. The coach.
Yeah.
He's been around a long time.
So was Trent Sebring at media days yesterday? The quarterback from Thompson.
He's about 6'2", 6'3". Got his big square glasses. He doesn't look that impressive, but he
wears glasses?
Black rim glasses.
No.
First down and 10 remaining for Maplesville on the 1-yard line. First down and 10 remaining for Maplesville, 6-yard line. Timeout, Maplesville. First half, Maplesville leads 6-0.
Hey, give me the chip. I need the championship. Wait, we got a dream. Next to the team, yeah, we can handle it. Wait, soon as I go and I step in arenas, they call me the champ. They know what it is, know what I do, know who I am. Who don't understand? Yeah, that's overdue. My trophy say that's overdue. My ring should be a more than life.
At Sutton Heating and Cooling LLC, you get hometown service. Tanner Sutton and his team make you their priority. You can expect worry-free customer service from Sutton Heating and Cooling. Whether you're looking to upgrade your system or need 24-hour emergency service, Sutton is the name to remember. For your free estimate, call Sutton Heating and Cooling LLC at 334-695-7054. 334-695-7054. Sutton Heating and Cooling LLC.
First number 7, Maplesville. At the 46-yard line, Craig territory. Three-yard gain up the middle. Second down and 7. Tackle the 34. First down and 10, Red Devils.
So we got red devils, and blue devils, and all kinds of devils around here. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Passing complete. Second down and 10, Red Devils. On the 34-yard line.
Ain't no way to throw a carve around.
That's probably coaches.
That's good. Or our film crew, one or the other. So, Goose has settled down defensively a little bit, I guess.
Hand off in the middle.
Sure looked like it.
Second play out for 1. Number 61, David Knight.
Oh, 4. Yeah, number 4 for them has got decent size too. I know he's in the backfield, but he's got pretty good size when you compare him to the Kusa guys.
Looks for example, 9 yards.
Positive play though.
4th down and 2, Red Devils.
4th and 2. Might as well go. Yeah, Ashton is he. Yeah.
Christian.
Don't look like it.
131 remaining here in the first half. Maplesville leads 6-0.
You know, I think running clock until 2 minutes to go. You know what I'm saying? Then you give a game situation for that, you know? What you think?
You got to stop it while you're discussing the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the middle, goes for a first down. And it's going to first down and 10. Back to the field. Illegal substitution for medical back, so.
Yep.
First down and 15.
Maybe it was strategic. We are a long way from home.
I'm just glad we didn't do something stupid down here. And then score it, make it look like it wasn't good bad.
Right.
27 yards run. Touchdown, Bill.
They must not have a roster. He ain't called the name yet.
Yeah. So Tracy got busy.
Yeah. She's got crap going on. She gets too many women works in that field. She had two people. Had some kind of heat going on. Dozing off. They must have got there early yesterday morning because it was about 7:45. She hadn't left the house yet. And they called her, and I overheard the conversation with them. She said, I just can't such and such. It's so and so, which was the branch. Just sat there. She didn't want to work. She said, I just can't do it. I left the office. I've left. And all of a sudden, you know what I'm talking about? And she had to change what she was doing yesterday and go down there because trying to. And so then she went back today, huh?
Look at her and tell her I said she didn't come because she thought she was going to get first down goal and coach.
Maybe, yeah. She did not want to go. She would have probably gone if I was leaving like after lunch. But of course, my goal was to leave at 10. Because I didn't know. I wanted to be able to like stop somewhere and actually sit down and eat or something, you know. I know I was going by the Alabama House School Athletic Association. When I left the office, it was like, I was on 82. I just gotten on 82 after that new connector about 11:02. Because it was just after, it was like 12:15 when I didn't know if I'd catch Steve there or not. Scott Griffin.
Keep it sweet, Mark. First down, Christian. They're on.
What the rumor is. Uh-huh. That means I have to ride by it every day.
I keep hearing Starbucks.
I mean, they can get that Taco Bell's been empty for a long time. Of course, that building's like 35 years old.
Is it really?
Low. I know there was a Taco Bell there. It may not be. It may not. It was built in the early 90s. It was built in the early 90s.
Take it down the counter, Tony.
If I'm Coos, I'm staying in the huddle a little bit longer.
Because, I mean, they ain't subject to turn this around.
Bill. Offside, Bill. Second down, 15 seconds remaining. And first half. We score. Middle, 13. Houston, 0.
That was just the first quarter of it.
They're probably about the same. They'll get 3 here and stay out the front, and they get it back. Get 9, 4, 13.
Time. Christian, football title, December 3rd, 2025. Defeating who? But the score 30-29, 29 and 22.
They defeated who? No.
Your answer is that. You're correct.
Oh, really? Yeah, 5 o'clock game at that.
First quarter, look at 1 o'clock, said 101. But I looked.
Here's the last 17 corner.
Houston's just lacking speed. Yeah. Really?
They didn't spend it on that. Let me see.
The route is on. Houston just lacks speed compared to.
First Devils.
And I don't know if you did.
Huh?
Yeah. Second down, 3. Face mask, Joseph.
Nope.
Still second down.
You beat Lynette. Of course, Lynette looked a lot like Maplesville. They had a bunch of big athletes. I'm just shocked.
Down.
They were able to win that game.
That was a couple of years ago when I never met, but upset. What was it? What Henderson? What was the boy's name from Melbourne?
It was Alvin Billy. Alvin Henderson.
Somebody upset. And then there's a lot of lead with your help.
Maplesville has substituted. They have substituted and they're still moving.
Both goes for about 11 yards. Second down, number 5, 15-yard line.
This game's got 8 minutes left.
You know, goes for number 3. Third down.
It's supposed to be, I think it's supposed to be 36-45 for the game. What about them?
Goes for okay. How will Fields range your player?
They're stopping and doing this one. Penalties and stuff. And this one. Yeah, that fumble going in on our second position.
We're going to take 14-7 lead.
We found out well, we knew we was missing our starting corner. And we found out we was missing the big guy up front. Yeah. But it's all good to travel that far. And, you know, we had a chance for that timeout. We probably could keep the go tight if it's not won it. So. The left-handed one is the one that we had last year. I think he's a junior. And the other one, the right, came from Miami.
He's a junior.
He's a junior also. No, they alternated. One of them threw those deep passes. The one from the Bennett Eufaula, the left-handed one threw the deep passes. The kid from Miami. Bigger, a little bigger, little more muscular. Little bulky.
Put down five on Rebels.
Man.
Go, 13 years old, flag, field. Go against Mansfield. 5 yard penalty. 4 down, 13. Pitch goes to the outside. Tackle for loss. Turnover, down. First down, Christian.
All right, well, they're taking the time on this one. They just called a heat time out 6 minutes ago. All around back, there's a lot of talking. Like John Carroll, they all kind of running, but I guess we'll find out here. All right, let me go. I'll let you later.
John Carroll only won 3 games last year. So who said you picked up first band?
Okay. Second down and 10 for Christian.
They just don't have they're getting beat up front.
There's somebody stuck in the backfield. 2 yard loss, 12.
Yeah, he's big. I mean, Maplesville is big overall.
numbers over there.
I mean, I can't tell what number that is standing about the 28-yard line, but that's a big old on the sideline.
For one of school, they're very well.
Is it going to be a first down? No.
Around the near side, Jake Butler. Tackle for the game. 4th down and 1.
We don't play Early County this year for the first time.
Probably a good thing not to get permission to be out after at 8 o'clock over there.
Is that right?
Yeah, they got some kind of turkey or
We got a first down accordingly.
That guy on the far side didn't give him.
Originally, he
play.
Oh. Supposed to be all he got to do is hit the line. But
yeah.
Where the marker is. Hey, Katie. Just for a second.
He didn't give him a very good spot this first one anyway.
He told him first down, but
Spot is 35-yard line. First down, Kirsten.
Yeah, somehow they had a curfew. I don't know if it was 8 o'clock, 10, I think it's 10 o'clock, 10 to 6 in the morning or something like that. You had to have a permit for you to go to work.
Straight back to the outside, Jaden here. Two-yard play, 7 down and 8. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Flag, Phil. Offside, Phil.
Alongside as this game has been, if they just blow it, they could make it a respectable game just by one play. Of course, that could have been another touchdown a minute ago. That was just.
They better be shooting for a second first down.
I know. I'm just saying that Maplesville could have scored and made it 20 to 0.
Well, he did. He got called back.
That's true. You're right. I mean, this is not the first unit. I don't think this is the first unit. I think it's got
2 yards play. Second down. 3rd down and 4.
We didn't do it in the first game. Try to remember I-Struck Credit Union broadcast booth or something like that. If we can remember to do it. I know this is a preview, but probably ought to give you a see.
You almost gave it first down.
Pass for 6 yard gain.
Minute to go, Wayne, you got it.
First down, 10. 50 seconds remaining.
I'm wondering if that guy wasn't wrong.
Timeout, Kirsten.
Maybe.
32 seconds remaining. Your score. Maplesville 13. Kirsten 0.
Oh, that's Asher. Bulldogs. Yeah, unless they're playing.
Originally, they said 2 days in between. That ain't what he said earlier.
mean, it's not really fair unless you give them an off.
I figured they might do that is because we got a long route.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that, like, just say that Asheville plays one of these two teams here, but then one of these two teams is coming straight off. I know, I'm just saying that with no break. At least if we John Carroll.
Hurry up.
The score, Middlesex 13, Joseph 0-0.
There's nothing quite like Friday night football in Eufaula. The lights, the crowd, the traditions, and the community cheering for its team. The Bryan Agency is proud to be part of the community we serve. From home and auto to life, farm, and business insurance, Keith Bryan, Jennifer Bryan, and the team are here when you need us.
At Mid-South Bank, we pride ourselves on being the friendliest, most helpful bank in town. For over 100 years, we've been helping families prosper and helping businesses grow. Mid-South Bank is a local bank with local people making local decisions. We're a community bank who will always be there when you need us. Whatever banking services you need, we're here to help. Visit us today at 230 South Eufaula Avenue in Eufaula, or in Clayton at 16 South Midway Street, or online at bankmidsouth.com. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Started at 5. So it's only been an hour and 48 minutes since we kicked off the first game.
They started at 4-2.
Yeah, that one
You got a
took-
10 minute.
It took too long. That particular one took.
Show your Tiger pride with every purchase. Get the official Eufaula Tigers debit card. Available only at 5 Star Credit Union. Visit 5starcu.com to learn more.
Looking for legal help you can count on right here at home? At Robertson Law Firm in Eufaula, we're your neighbors, and we're here to make life's challenges a little easier. Buying or selling property? We'll guide you through every step. Dealing with probate or estate matters? We'll walk alongside you with care and compassion. And if you've been injured, we'll fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Robertson Law Firm, trusted legal advice close to home. The representation is made by the quality of legal services you perform is better than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
They took a bulldog, he more rival, running back, something, in a bear pair. On September 1935, Senator John Powerhouse, Alabama team, 7-7. Young Hall, Bear, Bryant, played years inside that day. Did you know he was Bulldogs played for Southern? in the very, very first ball game in historic BJ Field on November 1927. They won the game 9-0.
Before he turned around, I thought, where the hell are you going? You're about 5 miles out of the jurisdiction. But yeah, he finally turned around. I was like, I was just sitting there thinking, these guys are 5 miles an hour over drive because they have cameras front, back, and everything like that. He don't have a hard time explaining why he's doing 55 and running 7 acres.
And your head coach, Jarrell Jernigan, the baller from Eufaula.
Right outside of this one church town, there's a gold dirt road to a whole lot of nothing. Got a deed to the land, but it ain't my ground. This is God's country. We pray for rain and thank Him when it's falling, 'cause it brings a grain and a little bit of money. We put it back in the plate, I guess that's why they call it God's country. I saw the light in a...
Hey, give me the chip, I need the championship. Wait, we got a dream, next to the team, yeah, we can handle it. Wait, as soon as I go and I step in arenas, they call me the champ. They know what it is, know what I do, know who I am, who don't understand. Yeah, that's overdue. My trophy say that's overdue. My ring should be immortalized. Yeah, they know it's true. They couldn't walk a mile to even fit into my shoes. Still, I got a lot to prove, but for all that we've been through, this overdue. This we ain't done.
Hey, my name is Chris Wilkinson, and I am the pastor of First Baptist Church. We would love to have you come worship with us. Our worship service is 10 o'clock every Sunday morning. You can also go to our website to learn more.
Easy Metal Building Kits, pole barns, and metal roofing supplies. APEC Metal Express carries multiple kit sizes and colors with at-home DIY instruction. APEC Metal Express. Fast delivery, superior quality, excellent customer service.
R.W. Wingate & Company is a full-service accounting firm and a supporter of Eufaula High Athletics. They are located at 102 North Orange Avenue, Eufaula, Alabama, but licensed in multiple states. Richard W. Wingate has over 25 years' experience in public accounting, and the firm's services include personal and business tax preparation, bookkeeping, sales tax preparation, payroll services, audit.
The family at Impressive Collision Center has been in business since 1940.
That's impressive.
Your transportation is one of the largest investments you have, so keep it looking new at Impressive. From a major crash to a small dent, Impressive can help.
Now Impressive.
They work closely with all insurance companies and give you a great price on your minor mishaps.
Wow, impressive.
And don't forget to check out all the accessories from install winches, brush guards, and bed covers.
Impressive. Give them a call. Impressive Collision Center, 317 South Eufaula Avenue, 334-687-4440.
Of all the improvements you can make to your home, it could be the most important is not seen or heard, only felt. The ultra-quiet, energy-efficient Carrier Infinity Home Comfort System provides premium comfort with a whole-home air purifier that gives you confidence you're breathing healthier air. It's an essential part of any healthy home.
With the world changing all around us, everyone needs to be covered by insurance. So give Eric Glover with the Glover Agency a call and talk with Eric about auto, home, life, or last week's football game. Whatever your insurance needs, let Eric talk to you about being covered. The Glover Agency is located at 145 East Broad Street, Eufaula, Alabama. Call 334-687-0358.
Precision Body Works is a state-of-the-art collision facility dedicated to providing customers with outstanding service and a quality repair experience. We have been serving Eufaula and the surrounding areas for over 20 years and have earned a reputation as being a premier collision repair center. Precision Body Works uses environmentally friendly PPG water-based paint and also offers 24-hour record service as well as top-of-the-line accessories from such brands as Cam Locker, Ranch Hand, Retrax, Weston, and WeatherTech. We are located at 1210 North Eufaula Avenue or call us at 334-687-4700.
Precision.
Easy Metal Building Kits, pole barns, and metal roofing supplies. APEC Metal Express carries multiple kit sizes and colors with at-home DIY instruction. APEC Metal Express. Fast delivery, superior quality, excellent customer service. Attention contractors, is your metal roofing provider slowing you down? APEC Metal Express fills orders within a week. 40-year finish warranty, 17 different colors, and multiple truss styles. Work more and wait less.
Don't suffer in the summer heat. Benefield's Heating and Cooling in Eufaula has you covered. Locally owned and operated, licensed and bonded, we're your trusted Bryant Factory authorized dealer. And just like Bryant says, we service everything we sell. So stay cool all summer long with Benefield's Heating and Cooling. Call 334-695-8039 today and be a cool cat this season.
Last year, after the first month, we had 187,000 sales. Yeah, man, this is kind of 10,000 people. We had 180,000 sales the first month. And now we're short straight to YouTube also. Put it on, put the TV on YouTube, watch it, just like it. And we do NFL sales support. We will do some other schools if we're not playing. We'll do some basketball games, not a lot. It's one city, one time we'll do it. But mainly just now I do. I live like 20 hours, all the stuff and stuff for the state. You guys have to it's amazing the feedback we get from I put up in there, we block it and we can't watch nothing. I had 2 years with them, we went to heaven.
Master field. Maplesville receives.
All right, if you're back looking for the Eufaula game, they went back to the original schedule that said 2 games in between our first game and our second game. That's what we were told all week and coming up here. Tonight we got up here, they announced it that we were playing the first and the third. You're fixing to watch the third between Maplesville and Asheville, I think it is. So these two will play, and then Eufaula will play the next game. So you got 2 quarters, 12 minutes, running clock. We will try to adjust the camera and let you watch as much as this one. Won't be, Keith's not going to do play-by-play, but we'll try to run the camera as much as we can on this one to get ready. And Eufaula will be playing John Carroll here in about 45 minutes.
Second down 9. Flags on the field. Take a minute, number 4, Brent Bucker. Third down, 8 Maplesville. Pass complete. 4th down and 8 on the Red Devils. Number 2, Javon Williams. First down and 10 for Astor. Third on 25-yard line. Flags on the field. You say Astor called a timeout beforehand. 9.8 remaining in the first half. All mounted up 0-0.
I was on our board, he asked me every time I seen him. I said, just the next time I ask you something, I said, that's all I got to say. Pretty much like one of the numbers you said. So let's play you back and you got to learn to do that.
Hand off to Javon Williams. 3 yards field to play. Second down and 7. Flag on the field. Face mask on Maplesville.
We go along all summer, we don't get nothing in the football season.
First down for the Bulldogs. Fumble in the backfield. Covered by Ashfield. 4-yard loss on the play. Second down and 5. Conference pass complete. The 45-yard line, number 17, Greg English. First down and 10, Bulldogs. He goes number 1, Kate Hamilton. Tackle for 1 yard gain. Second down and 9. The pitch is number 1 for Kane Johnson. Tackle in the back for a 3-yard loss. 39 and 12. Fast and complete. Very called interception. First down to the Nickel field. Official timeout on the field. We scored 0-0. 6 minutes left in the first half. Second to back, number 65. Trip Horsley. Second down and 19 for Maplesville.
Wide open, dude. Touchdown.
What's the coverage? Flags down the backfield. Touchdown, Maplesville. And eligible receiver downfield on Maplesville. And the touchdown will come out.
Yeah, legal receiver now.
In around the 40-yard line. Tackle made by Brandon Buckner.
Get back home next week and have air conditioning going in the press box.
Broken up by Bear Daniels. 4th down and 13. Fair coat. Bunch of little Williams, the 18 goes on. First down and 10 Nashville. With 3 minutes and 44 seconds remaining in the first half. Williams on the right side. 2-yard gain on the play. Second down and 8. Williams is on his carry. No gain on the play. Second down and 8. Third down for Nashville. Flags on the field. The left game on Nashville. Third down to 13. Pass from Williams. 4th down and long.
We had to have it for middle school, elementary. Crazy. Oh yeah. Go hunt in the morning, nothing else. Not think nothing about it.
Hunt, fair call. At the 44-yard line. First down and 10, Maplesville. Scramble out of bounds. 1 yard gain on the play. Second down and 9.
Looking for quality furniture at unbeatable prices? Come to Holly Home Furnishings in Eufaula. From cozy living room sets to stylish bedroom suites and modern appliances, we've got everything you need to make your house feel like a home. With flexible financing options, convenient delivery, and friendly local service, shopping has never been easier. Visit us today on South Eufaula Avenue and see why Holly Home Furnishings is your hometown choice. Holly Home Furnishings, helping your house feel like home.
Attention contractors, is your metal roofing provider slowing you down? APEC Metal Express fills orders within a week. 40-year finish warranty, 17 different colors, and multiple truss styles. Work more and wait less.
The head coach, Super Bowl champion Jarrell Jernigan, the Baller from Eufaula.
Looking for legal help you can count on right here at home? At Robertson Law Firm in Eufaula, we're your neighbors, and we're here to make life's challenges a little easier. Buying or selling property? We'll guide you through every step. Dealing with probate or estate matters? We'll walk alongside you with care and compassion. And if you've been injured, we'll fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Robertson Law Firm, trusted legal advice close to home. The representation is made by the quality of legal services performed by the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
At Mid-South Bank, we pride ourselves on being the friendliest, most helpful bank in town. For over 100 years, we've been helping families prosper and helping businesses grow. Mid-South Bank is a local bank with local people making local decisions. We're a community bank who will always be there when you need us. Whatever banking services you need, we're here to help. Visit us today at 230 South Eufaula Avenue in Eufaula, or in Clayton at 16 South Midway Street, or online at bankmidsouth.com. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, Eufaula fans, starting the second half or the second quarter of this game between Maplesville and Asheville, tied at 0, a 12-minute running clock. They're down to 11:18 now. And the Tigers will have 10 minutes to warm up, and you'll get to see the Tigers play their second game here in approximately 30 minutes.
Like, all we were doing was, like, bringing the players out on the field. Like, hey, you know, Timothy, why would you say you can't? Like, in what world is it too hot to sit in the stadium?
First down and 10 for the Asheville Bulldogs to their own 20-yard line.
It was like the job practice today. It was overcast the whole time. So I'm like, if you would have just waited. I mean,
Screen pass completes number 17, Brady Daniels. 4-yard gain on the play. Second down and 6. Trouble in the backfield. Recovered by Condor.
That's not us. We're next. That guy for
Third down and 12. Trouble in the backfield. Recovered by Asheville. Fourth down and 20.
What up, Daniel? Good. Yana, how are you? Good. I haven't seen your daughter forever. We're good.
Fourth down and 20 for the Asheville team.
Yeah. Going to play quarterback. I don't know. 11th grader. Now, what's going on with you? What's still going on? Yeah. Right.
First down is Henry Mansfield is doing the overline. We're going to go around the far side.
He is somewhere. He called me.
Tackled by Brady Bucker. Flag number Phil.
I left him at home. I just want to get out the house. That's amazing. Can you believe we had an amazing tonight? If it was 203, hey, I guarantee you it's going to be way hotter than this next Friday. And guess what we're going to do? We're going to play that game. Right. And that's the thing.
Back to that. Number 53, Jeremiah Sesson. Sitting down at 29 for Maplesville.
There's gonna be some probably right now. I'll probably be about an hour and a half. I should leave by now.
Flag Maplesville. The left hand Maplesville.
I'm laughing because you told me. I'm only laughing because you said it. It's always so full. I'm like, wait. So, I'd rather just go get a hot dog and caramel and wait. Maybe that won't let me wait.
Five minutes and 51 seconds remaining in the game. Maplesville ball at their own 16-yard line. Hand up, the middle goes for 6-yard gain. Third down and long. Turn around the 40. Tackle was 32-yard line. Fourth down. Third quarter, 31-yard line. First down and 10 corrects, go at their own 40. First down and 10 for us, for their own 20. Timeout, Asheville. 4 minutes and 12 seconds remaining. One more play here. 9-yard gain on the play. Second down and 1. Turnover on the read option. 6-yard gain on the play. First down, Bulldogs.
Jump too soon.
Pass incomplete. Looking for Brett Daniels. Flag down the field. Pass interference for Nashville. Fumbles pass incomplete. Continues for Williams. Third down. Fumbles pass incomplete. Number 17, Brett Daniels. 15-yard gain. Ball spotted at the 40-yard line. Third down. Flags going on the field. Illegal formation on Nashville. Third down and 11. Pass complete to Williams. For the first down, there's flag down the field. And that's the football game. Your score is 0-0. Give it up for Nicholasville and Nashville. Let's go football fans. Please join us for the next game between the Jamboree Cavaliers and the Eufaula Tigers.
Show your Tiger pride with every purchase. Get the official Eufaula Tigers debit card. Available only at 5 Star Credit Union. Visit 5starcu.com to learn more.
There's nothing quite like Friday night football in Eufaula. The lights, the crowd, the traditions, and a community cheering for its team. The Bryant Agency is proud to be part of the community we serve. From home and auto to life, farm, and business insurance, Keith Bryan, Jennifer Bryan, and the team are here when you need us. The Bryant Agency and Alpha Insurance, protecting what matters right here at home. Call 334-687-8268 or call thebryanagency.com.
Looking for legal help you can count on right here at home? At Robertson Law Firm in Eufaula, we're your neighbors, and we're here to make life's challenges a little easier. Buying or selling property? We'll guide you through every step. Dealing with probate or estate matters? We'll walk alongside you with care and compassion. And if you've been injured, we'll fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Robertson Law Firm, trusted legal advice close to home. The representation is made that the quality of the legal services you perform is better than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
At Mid-South Bank, we pride ourselves on being the friendliest, most helpful bank in town. For over 100 years, we've been helping families prosper and helping businesses grow. Mid-South Bank is a local bank with local people making local decisions. We're a community bank who will always be there when you need us. Whatever banking services you need, we're here to help. Visit us today at 230 South Eufaula Avenue in Eufaula or in Clayton at 16 South Midway Street or online at bankmidsouth.com. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Sutton Heating and Cooling LLC, you get hometown service. Tanner Sutton and his team make you their priority. You can expect worry-free customer service from Sutton Heating and Cooling. Whether you're looking to upgrade your system or need 24-hour emergency service, Sutton is the name to remember. For your free estimate, call Sutton Heating and Cooling LLC at 334-695-7054. 334-695-7054. Sutton Heating and Cooling LLC.
Right outside of this one church town, there's a gold dirt road to a whole lot of nothing. Got a deed to the land, but it ain't my ground. This is God's country. We pray for rain and thank Him when it's falling, 'cause it brings a grain and a little bit of money. We put it back in the plate. I guess that's why they call it God's country. I saw the light.
At Glover Funeral Home, family means everything. Owned and operated by Kendall and Caroline Hanahan Glover. We live by our motto, our family serving your family. We treat each family we serve as one of our own, providing care and support during your time of need. Our dedicated staff is available 24/7 by email, phone, or in person when you need us most. Glover Funeral Home is here for you because family always comes first.
R.W. Wingate & Company is a full-service accounting firm and a supporter of Eufaula High Athletics. They are located at 102 North Orange Avenue, Eufaula, Alabama, but licensed in multiple states. Richard W. Wingate has over 25 years' experience in public accounting, and the firm's services include personal and business tax preparation, bookkeeping, sales tax preparation, payroll services, audit of nonprofit and government entities, and business consultation. When doing extra is the point, contact R.W. Wingate & Company for your accounting needs.
With the world changing all around us, everyone needs to be covered by insurance. So give Eric Glover with the Glover Agency a call and talk with Eric about auto, home, life, or last week's football game. Whatever your insurance needs, let Eric talk to you about being covered. The Glover Agency is located at 145 East Broad Street, Eufaula, Alabama. Call 334-687-0358.
Of all the improvements you can make to your home, it could be the most important is not seen or heard, only felt. The ultra-quiet, energy-efficient Carrier Infinity Home Comfort System provides premium comfort with a whole home air purifier that gives you confidence you're breathing healthier air. It's an essential part of any healthy home.
Precision Body Works is a state-of-the-art collision facility dedicated to providing customers with outstanding service and a quality repair experience. We have been serving Eufaula and the surrounding areas for over 20 years and have earned a reputation as being a premier collision repair center. Precision Body Works uses environmentally friendly PPG water-based paint and also offers 24-hour record service as well as top-of-the-line accessories from such brands as Camlocker, Ranch Hand, Retrax, Weston, and WeatherTech. We are located at 1210 North Eufaula Avenue or call us at 334-687-4700.
Easy Metal Building Kits, pole barns, and metal roofing supplies. APEC Metal Express carries multiple kit sizes and colors with at-home DIY instruction. APEC Metal Express. Fast delivery, superior quality, excellent customer service.
Welcome to Bobby Bowden Stadium here on this campus of SAMFORD University. As Keith just walked back up, and we're ready to kick off the second game for Eufaula High School. After an extended delay there, folks, we were thrown. We were originally told there was 2 games between our games, and then we got up here and said there was only going to be 1, and it turned out to be 2. But we are ready to go here to start the second one. Captains out at the center of the field, just 1 each. And John Carroll will be playing his first game of the night against the Eufaula High School Tigers.
Yeah, I tell you what, Doug, the lighting here, it seems a little dim in some places. I'm kind of surprised.
I was noticing the last game. It doesn't show up on the camera as much, but when you're sitting here and you're watching the players, it is a lot of barrel shadows. It's not LED lighting. It just seems to be, maybe we got used to the new LED lighting pretty much everywhere, and it just seems a little dark, but that's about the only thing you can say bad about this place. That
this is
being hot, but
yeah, it was super hot earlier today, but it breeze started blowing, and it's not too bad right now.
Actually, John Carroll will receive the kickoff to start this one. So Eufaula's 0 for 2, I guess, on the
coin
tosses tonight, but it's all right.
And John Carroll is
it's actually number 5, Perry Denard, out there for Eufaula on the coin toss.
Yeah, so
be sure to join us next week. John Wayne will have the coin toss for us. He'll be on the sideline, and join us on Thursday night for the coaches show. Again, this year we're going to have Tim Watson and his group, his home mortgage group, will be sponsoring the best seat in the house. So you'll be able to win tickets to each home game, somebody each week, and complete with the refreshments and tickets to the game up in the press box. So be sure to tune in and find out how you can win that. I'm going to leave that up to Tim, how to give those away, but I think he's going to be doing it on the coaches show on Thursday night. A lot to talk about this time. First time ever being in 4A this week. We'll talk about our new opponents, and of course a big game with Montgomery Catholic coming up next week.
Yeah, next Friday night, the home opener against Montgomery Catholic, and Eufaula Catholic played twice, and they're 1-1, each one on the road. So it was an exciting game last year up in Montgomery. Not regional opponents anymore, but it should be a very competitive game.
If it left that much room over the front line last year, Wingate would have pooched it and would have got it. But here is he kicks it all the way into the end zone. So it'll be interesting to bring it out to the 35 when you kick it to the end zone. I don't know.
Fernando Salas' leg. That was a big kick right there. The younger brother of Hido.
They're going to bring it out to the 35 is where they'll start here at the Jamboree. I'm trying to remember, wasn't it last year, the difference in high school and college ball, a kick in the end zone in high school, you only get it at the 20, right? And 25 at college ball.
I think that's right.
Yeah, so it's kind of a
Oh my goodness!
Come up here. They pay for a jamboree, and
I'll give you a hot dog and a Coke if you'd like to.
all these folks from John Carroll. Somebody should go down there and run the chains, but
For the older people out there, hot dog and a diet.
I mean,
so we'll have a little delay while they get some chain operators.
yeah. So anyway, John Carroll. I don't know how much you talked about it. Were you on the air at all?
No, I was not.
Okay.
I played commercials, and you walked up just right.
Okay. So we talked about it in the pregame show, but that seems like that's eons ago. That was over 3 hours ago. John Carroll is Catholic school here in Birmingham. They're actually in Homewood, and their starting quarterback is the son of Stan White, who played quarterback at Auburn and was a color commentator for years for the Auburn Network. And Stan White is also he's the quarterback coach. So
I was looking to see if I saw him or Trent that you hadn't talked about.
Trent Richardson is the running backs coach for John Carroll. So they've got quite the pedigree coaching staff. So we'll see. They are a private school. Be playing in the private school division this year.
Eufaula defense had a little trouble with the pass in the first game. Let's see if they made some adjustments.
So there's a handoff off the left tackle and some running room. Mortimer Jordan opened with an 8-yard run in that first game, and here's the 8-yard run for the first play of this game. So now the Tigers are missing some players on defense for this game.
Cornerback and defensive line, yes. A lot of returning starters, but some out tonight.
Handoff of the middle, this time a short yardage and really no gain. Maybe a yard on the play. Actually, they call that 7 yards on the first play instead of 8. 1 yard there, so it's 3rd down and 2.
Stay on sides. This is where we've seen it several times. Now, Keith and after this play we'll discuss it, but watching the other two games, some interesting things to talk about.
Harrison White is the quarterback, the starting quarterback, Stan's son. 3rd and 2. Gonna hand it off around the left end. He's going to be close, but he will have his first down. He fell right on the 45-yard line. Needed 2, got 2. It'll be first down, John Carroll.
We talked about running clocks, and they flat sure ran it in the first game, even during penalties and stuff. Keith, the last 2 games we watched, and even late in the games, they didn't run the clocks during penalties, and you felt like, especially Eufaula's late drive, if they would have stopped it during penalties, would have been a different outcome in the Mortimer Jordan game.
Right.
Eufaula losing that one 10-7 if you just joined us, but feel like they were the better team.
Roll out, pass is high, and then complete.
White's pass incomplete.
So it'll be second and 10 from the 45-yard line. It was a roll right, and a pass to the right flat was incomplete. Yeah, I guess in that situation, Doug, it was kind of a disadvantage to play the first game. It's like they were trying to figure things out, maybe, and it certainly didn't seem right, especially on the pass interference late in the game. The pass interference happened way downfield, and they ran nearly a minute off the clock. Another high pass, be 3rd and 10.
Yeah, the last game there was a play. The team had the ball deep. They were trying to drive. Had a penalty with 9 seconds left, and they marked off the penalty, and they never started the clock. They stayed in the huddle forever and finally came up and run an extra play, and I was sitting there thinking, man, if we'd have had that opportunity, we could at least kick the field goal, but
right.
Didn't work out that way, so it's all good.
Well, the thing about it is I don't know if this will be written about. There probably will be no record anywhere of this jamboree. No one really keeps track of those. There's a pass. It's going to be complete. It was 3rd and 10. They're going to pick up 12 on the completion down to the 43-yard line of Eufaula. So the second first down of this possession for the Cavaliers of John Carroll Catholic. Into Tiger territory for the first time. 8:10 on the clock. Going to try the buck sweep around the left side. This time, Tiger defense stays home, and a nice play that time by Henry Brunson, the junior linebacker, was able to bring down the Cavalier running back for a 2-yard loss.
Talking about it might not be written about. It might not be in AL.com 10 years from now, but I bet you Sarge to be able to tell you what went on 10 years from now.
Speaking of Sarge, we want to give a shout out to Sarge. Had a chance to talk to Sarge this week. He was telling me what to watch out for some of these teams. He actually talked about the quarterback from Mortimer Jordan. He said he was a big, strong quarterback.
He was. Very impressive quarterback.
Little flood pass. It's going to be intercepted. It was tip drill down the sidelines, and we're going to lose our footing again, Doug. You know, before the fumble on the deep pass, if we'd have kept our feet on that, we'd have scored a touchdown. Fumbled the next play. That right there might have been a pick six had he kept his feet.
Good field position, though, and it stopped their drive, so it gives you the advantage on the drive. So good deal by the defense there, Eufaula. Mortimer Jordan didn't do that. They gathered all of them in, but good job by the defense, intercepting it, offense in business in Cavalier territory.
From the 44-yard line, going to run a sweep to the right, and it's going to pick up maybe 2 or 3 yards. It was Jarrell McCray on the carry.
First thing that jumps out at you there, Eufaula was able to get to the outside of the Blue Devils pretty much every time they tried to run to the outside. Mostly it was to the left, but that time John Carroll apparently a little quicker on defense than the Blue Devils were.
Shotgun formation. They'll take the snap. It's going to be Malik Lynn on the option keeper, zone read to the left. He takes it inside the 40 to the 38. So that's a gain of 3. So it'll be a 3rd and 4 after back-to-back 3-yard gains.
And this one's moving right along. Tigers have run 2 plays after a first down or 2 by John Carroll, and we're almost at the 6-minute mark where they'll take a break.
After this play. Big play, 3rd and 4. Lynn's going to throw it complete. Nice throw and catch. And down the sidelines for a first down goes Michael Zadavos. That was all the way from the – that was from the 38 down to the 23. So a 15-yard gain that time for Eufaula, and that converts the first down on 3rd down. So nice 3rd down conversion. It's going to be a heat timeout. So, Doug, do you want to keep it here?
Yeah, let's keep it here. We played commercials before we started. We're good.
So, Lynn has looked very good through the air. So, that was only his 5th. He's 4 out of 5 now, unofficially, of course, but 4 out of 5 for 91 yards through the two games so far.
Yeah, Eufaula's, coming up here with so many returners on defense, you felt like the defense would have a leg up and kind of shine in tonight's game. But, it's been the offense, with the exception of the Denard fumble in the red zone in that first game going in for the score. The offense has looked pretty darn good tonight.
Yeah, that's really the only blemish. Just that one turnover. Later playing in the NFL for the Pittsburgh Steelers. First down and 10. First and 10, Tigers from the 23-yard line of John Carroll. Lynn's going to throw a flare to Jarrell McCray. McCray trying to get around the corner, but good job by the Cavalier defense holding that to a very short gain, maybe a half a yard, if that.
Took too long to set up. I mean, you could see that one coming right away. And
that was one of those, Doug, you really on a flare like that, it's a hard pass to complete, to throw accurately, but you really want to lead the player upfield. That time he had to pirouette all the way around, which gave the defense an extra step to catch up, and that was all they needed. Second down, call it 10. Lynn going to throw it. It may be intercepted. It looks like it was. It was a fantastic interception that time. Diving interception.
That's one Lynn should have pulled down and ran, or you could see the corner just biting on it from way up here. He was committed the whole way. If it had been a stop and go, it would have been 6 points, but corner was sitting all on top of that one, and Tigers was right there in field goal range, and John Carroll able to turn them back. So 4:53 to go in the first quarter of play. No score. Both teams have had it once.
So the clock already in motion. 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line of John Carroll. They'll send motion or shift back inside. They'll run the sweep to the left. Tiger defense is there. They stack him up right around the line of scrimmage. It looks like no gain on that play.
We'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Second down and 10 for John Carroll.
So 2nd down and 10. So, Doug, for the most part, the Tiger defense looks like they've settled down some here in the second game. So 2nd and 10, shotgun formation for White, the quarterback. He's flanked to the right by the running back. Unfortunately, we do not have a roster for John Carroll in this game. Going to throw a wide receiver screen to the right. Picks up a good block. Going to pick up pretty good yardage out. Don't know if he went out of bounds. Someone lost a headgear over there. It was actually there's a flag on the field. So the flag is on the near side. It's not where the play took place. So
actually, it was right there where the officials going up and talking to the Eufaula defender. It was actually a couple of linemen that had him engaged, and he just fought them off. I don't know. There's also a flag at the 18-yard line, Keith. And he's actually preaching to the Eufaula guy. I guess he's maybe didn't like the way he shoved him off, or I have no idea. We'll see when it's said and done. Said unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense, but they're marking it off against the offense.
He's going to turn around and mark.
Goes both ways. I guess
that's going to work out in John Carroll's favor because theirs is half the distance to the goal, and this is going to be a 15-yard penalty coming back the other way.
And wouldn't that be an automatic first down? Because the chains, I know it's a voluntary chain crew, but both of them's done picked up and moved over there. So
yeah, they've moved. It actually worked out in Eufaula's favor if you look at it because they were at the 18-yard line. Now they're at the 20-yard line. So
they're readjusting changes.
Yeah,
still
they're
ain't tight.
So it's still about a yard off over there. But second, all said and done, is 2nd down. Deep pass play here. Pretty good defense that time. Number 22. Is that 22 for Eufaula? That is Josh Blakely. That's a new name. I haven't.
Hey, corners. We knew we were thin at corners because of some injuries, and that may be somebody stepping up here in the second game, trying to help out.
So now it says 2nd down, Doug. So they ran a play for no gain on 1st down, and then they threw that wide receiver screen where they had the penalties. So this is actually the 4th play of the drive. They're trying to run a sweep around the right side. Eufaula's there to bring him down for a 2-yard loss. So I guess
unsportsmanlike penalties couldn't have been an automatic first down, or they'd have moved the chains. But I have no idea, Keith.
Yeah. So that was 3 plays because it was no gain, 2-yard loss, incomplete pass. I don't know. We'll see. I think there's an extra play in here somewhere, but it doesn't really matter tonight. 3rd down, 7 yards to go. Motion back across the formation to the left. White drops back. He's looking to throw. He's going to throw it low. Actually, it should have been caught. It hit the receiver out around the 32-yard line, and it's going to fall incomplete. It's going to bring up 4th and 7. It looks like it's going to be a punting situation here for the Cavaliers. Running clock, 1:55 and counting here in the first quarter. Scoreless first quarter between the John Carroll Cavaliers and the Eufaula Tigers.
And no pressure on the punters. They're not rushing or anything, so you'll probably see the best they got. You should be able to give your best effort if you're not getting a bunch of pressure, but a good punter for John Carroll we saw in warm-ups, not quite what we saw from Mortimer Jordan. We're taking an extra 5-6 seconds here for the head official to go back there and give him five bump back there. I don't know what that's about. Maybe it's his grandson.
It's a good punt. Muff the punt. It's okay tonight, but no reason to do that. He kind of short armed that. They had covered it right in front of him, but they're not going to hit you. So.
Yep. And that was a 35 yards from the line of scrimmage, so we'll see. They shouldn't move it. I think folks kept wondering about penalties tonight. It wasn't penalties on some of the punts. Minute and 15 seconds left. Tigers have a chance before end of this quarter.
From the 40-yard line of Eufaula's enjoyed good field position here. Perry Denard, nice run off right tackle. He's going to pick up 8 yards out to the 48-yard line.
Clock under a minute.
9-yard gain on the play. Second down and 1.
Clock's what we got to worry about here. Taking our time. 5-man rush.
So Chandler isn't a quarterback as they alternated here. Going to run around the right end. Gets the corner this time. Is it Jarrell McCray? I can't tell. McCray around the left end. So he's going to pick up 17 yards, it appears, on that.
20 seconds left. Tigers need to move.
Basically a buck sweep around the left end.
14.
They should get this play off. 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line with 8 seconds, now 7. Chandler calls for it. They're looking at the sidelines. They will not get this play off unless they snap it. Nope.
Shoot, that's halftime.
No, it's not. It's basically halftime of this.
Yeah,
quarter.
Yeah, we'll get the ball, but we'll have to start deep in our own territory, or will they just flip-flop it?
I think they flip-flopped it last time. I can't remember.
Well, that makes sense then why.
This format is still very new and somewhat confusing, but
well, I may be wrong, but I think in one of the other games, because the guy come out and actually kicked to start the second session, and I was thinking that they had flip-flopped it before, but we'll see so I guess the ball was on the 35. They've moved to the 35 at the other end, so they're just going to flip-flop it, which is good for Eufaula. It made sense not to rush it.
So it's 1st and 10. The Tigers were down here earlier inside the 20-yard line through the interception. So the Tiger offense has got 2 turnovers up here.
And that's tough when you're limited to plays. You talked about after the first game we had a turnover, but we only had 16 snaps. And I think that included punt or whatever, but it's probably going to be about the same here, and you've got a turnover. So you got to take advantage of those chances that you get.
Right. So JoJo Chandler in at quarterback for the Tigers, and he will hand it off to Denard. Denard going to take it straight up the middle. Denard's going to get just inside the 20-yard line. This will bring up 2nd down and 4. It was about a 6-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Tell you, Doug, with Chandler in there at quarterback and Denard in the backfield, that's a pretty good 1-2 punch.
Yeah. They're both bruisers, that's for sure.
It's going to be a handoff this time to McCray. McCray around the right end. He should have a 1st down inside the 25, down around the 22-yard line. It appears to be about a 7-yard gain that time for McCray. McCray's showing pretty good speed. You know, McCray.
He's a step faster, yes.
Yeah. So 1st and 10 from the 20.
Ooh, got him good.
22-yard line.
They were coming on the blitz from both corners that time, and that'll cost them 5 as the Cavaliers jump. Good time to call that, Keith, because both of those corners were coming hard.
So the Tigers have had offensive success in this game. They turned it over on the interception earlier inside the 20-yard line, John Carroll. Here, they've driven it down inside the 20. The little dump pass, we saw that in the first game go incomplete. This time it is reeled in by the tight end, and it's going to be a positive gain down around the 15, just inside the nose of the ball, just inside the 15-yard line. So they're going to say first down. So the field is getting shorter here. It is first down from just outside the 10-yard line. Looks like about the 12. We are set up about the 35-yard line on the opposite end. This time Denard up the middle. Denard's pushing the pile. He's going to be close to the end zone. He may be in. We'll wait and see what the officials say. It is a touchdown. Touchdown for Denard, 12 yards out. Doug, we talked about Denard. Denard has been an integral part of the Tiger rushing attack since his sophomore year. And he's, of course, it's just a preseason jamboree, but he has looked pretty good on the ground here tonight. So Salas is in for the extra point.
In these shortened games, it's a big extra point.
It may be Martinez, Michael Martinez. It looks like 40. Is that 40 or 41?
They stopped the clock. They didn't do that in our first game, but 40.
Kicks up and good. So Michelle Martinez. They just try to make it difficult on us old guys, don't they, Doug? The kickers are 40 and 41. I mean, if it was anything further apart, it'd make it a little bit easier.
I'm going to have cataract surgery in the offseason. I'm going to be able to see as good as Bill Saxon.
Okay.
We'll solve all that. So, good job by the Tigers driving down. Offense continues to look good. Again, join us this next week for the Coaches Show. Beef O'Brady's, Tim Watson Mortgage at Beef O'Brady's Thursday night, 6 o'clock. Have some giveaways, talk about the new region, being in 4A for a change. And we appreciate you joining us tonight from the 5-Star Credit Union broadcast booth.
So that was a 6-play drive, Doug. They took over at the 40-yard line of Eufaula. They did benefit from a 5-yard penalty, but 55 yards of offense over 6 plays is pretty good average per play. And, of course, it was capped off with that 12-yard touchdown run by the senior running back for the Tigers, Perry Denard.
All right, did he kick off the first time? Same guy? Did he put it in the end zone twice? Or did they switch on us?
I don't know, but Martinez is a sophomore. Salas is a junior. This is Martinez.
That's in the end zone.
Yeah.
2 yards deep.
So this is the sophomore kicker who kicked it in the end zone on the opening kickoff here. And looking pretty good.
Yep. Take that every time. So the defense needs to come out. If they can hold them here, time will be a problem for John Carroll. They've moved the ball a little bit, but Tigers have been able to bow their backs at the right time. Big huddle, a lot of getting their attention over here on the sideline for John Carroll as they'll come out. Ready to go first and 10, 9:33 to go in this game. Tigers lead 7-0.
From the 35-yard line, I really can't. There's not enough contrast on those green jerseys to be able to tell. I can't tell if it's still Harrison White at quarterback or not for the Cavaliers. But that pass was right on time and on target, and across midfield or up to midfield go the Cavaliers. Call that 15 yards on that strike.
That was a good throw, good catch, good run by the Cavaliers. Kind of like Mortimer Jordan in the first game, their quarterback and receivers didn't miss a beat the whole game. A lot of passing. We don't usually see this much passing south of Montgomery, but give Tigers something to work on.
So there's a handoff. Running room this time in the open field. He's going to pick up another first down. They figured out something in between possessions here, so that's 14 yards on that carry. That's 29 yards and two plays for John Carroll. And
well, the coach was giving them down the road over here before they went out on this possession. He, I don't know if he told them his running steps or whatever when they got home, but he got their attention.
So back-to-back first down plays for the Cavaliers. 1st and 10 from the 36-yard line of Eufaula. Handoff, running back off right guard. He will pick up 3, maybe 4 yards. They're going to give him forward progress down near the 32-yard line. That'll be a 4-yard gain for the Cavaliers. 2nd down 6 as we roll under 8 minutes to go here in the second period. If you are just joining us, so 2-quarter running clock. The Tigers played Mortimer Jordan in the first half. That started at 5 o'clock, and they're in the second quarter, which is their final quarter against John Carroll here, with 7:30 to go. Tigers lead 7-0, but the Cavaliers on the move.
Take a timeout. You know, they
7:29 remaining in the game. 17 scores. Eufaula on top of John Carroll.
Probably not a bad thing there for the Tigers. I saw a couple of them with their hands on the hips. They had plenty of time to rest in between these games. It was a long break for the Tigers between the first game and this game, but first game of the night for John Carroll coming in here. So their nerves are settled now, and it's shown up on this drive as they've moved the ball against the Tigers.
Yeah, this it's going to be pretty close to your original. I think your original estimate. Did you say we probably get done here around 9 o'clock? I think.
I said between 8:45 and 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty close. It's 8:29. If I'd have been really smart when the sun went down, I'd have been taking this tent down. But
if it was to come up a rain shower, you might could sell it for a pretty penny before we left.
That's true. And that's still a possibility, I suppose. It would have been silly to take it down when there's still a remote possibility of rain. Motion out to the right side. Actually, it's just a shift. He's going to set up. And 2nd down, rolling to the right. Quarterback, bad angle. He's going to go down maybe for a yard gain when all said and done. But it looked like it was a Tiger had a chance to bring him down for a loss. And
I'm not sure. What did I miss on that play, Keith? Why would you shift somebody way out the way they did and just kind of take the receiver out of the play the way the quarterback rolled out, huh? Oh, there was a flag, but they're waving it off. So,
I don't know that are they waving the whole play off? Because they got 3rd down now. 3rd down on there. Doug, I don't know. I really didn't pay attention to what they were trying to do. Maybe they were trying to spread out the defense and hit somebody back up the seam. Either way, this is taking a lot of time. 6:25 to go here in this now with this running clock. It really condenses the game.
3rd and long. They're at the 32-yard line. Big play here for the Cavaliers.
Play clock has not really been an issue all night, but they're down to 3 on the play clock now. 2, 1, 0.
And the whistle blows, and it was the back official, so it should be a delay of game.
Yeah.
And that's going to make it 3rd just over 10 as the clock rolls under 6 minutes. Will probably stop for a heat time. Keith, this official from in front of the John Carroll bench come running up and is talking to the head official. And I don't know what this is about. I don't know if they got a timeout or what, but I was watching him because I didn't see their coach was up here at the 43-yard line. That official was down here at the 32 at the line of scrimmage. So they're going to give them the timeout.
Yeah, you would think they probably did. I mean, if they call timeout and the official closest to the bench heard it, then I can understand that.
Well, the back judge You heard his whistle. We didn't hear the sideline official, but either way, it's a big play. It's either 3rd and 6 or 3rd and 11 after this. So they're still discussing with the head official, and I'm going to bet you when you drive 3.5, 4 hours away, it's going to be 3rd and 6, not 3rd and 11.
Well, it was kind of some confusion on that previous play when they threw a flag when the quarterback rolled out. They spotted there was confusion there, and it looked like they may have even spotted the ball back just a little bit there. We saw earlier they moved the chains when they shouldn't have, and they didn't put it back on the right yard marker. So we do know we got volunteers on the chains, and first game of the year for the officiating crew as well. So this one,
3rd and 6, they're not going to penalize them. So
this is a practice game for everyone. So 5:51 to go here. Big play, 3rd and 6. They're going to take it, going to hand it off up the middle, and I believe it's going to be the right call. He's going to be very close to his first down. Very close. Going to depend on the spot when they run across. I believe it'll be a first down. They haven't said
they're ready to snap it again too.
It's 4th down. So they're going to throw a pass. It's going to be complete.
No, his knee was down. I don't know that he gathered that, did he?
Yeah, it was 4th and 1. So
they look like he trapped that ball, but they're going to give it to him. That'll be a first down.
Let's go, go. First down and 10 Cavaliers.
We can back that one up later and check it.
So 1st and 10 from the 20 of Eufaula. White looks. He's going to throw it out to the right flats. Tiger defense is there. Covered pretty well on that play. It's going to be a short game, maybe 4 yards on that play. White showed a lively arm on that throw. He got it out there quick. But I tell you what, Doug, this is I don't know if you can go for 2 in these games, but with the running clock, as much time as they've taken on this, unless Eufaula turns the ball over, the Cavaliers may not get the ball back in this game unless they score on the next play or two. 2nd down, 16 from the 16-yard line, 2nd down and 6. Tiger defense going to stack him up for no gain, maybe a loss of a yard, maybe a loss of a yard on the play. We roll under 4 minutes. There's a flag down.
Go figure.
May have been are they calling a face mask on that play?
That was an awful delayed face mask if it is. It was right there in the center of everything. You'd think it would have been a hold or something, but he's going to mark it off against the Tigers. Folks, I just don't say it.
Sportsmanlike conduct on Eufaula.
Huh. So that's going to be half of this. They call it unsportsmanlike conduct. Now, we're not on the field. We could have been someone said something, but certainly didn't see anything that happened from here.
I take the you're 4 hours away from home, and they're not going to hear nothing about it if they call it situation. So
right,
they've already got away with a delay of game they didn't call on this drive, a trapped catch, and now a penalty to keep the drive alive.
Fade into the end zone, and
yeah,
that was defensive. That was offensive interference all the way. But he didn't throw the flag.
Yeah,
he was looking to throw the flag, but I was concerned. I'd rather no flag in that situation, Doug, than them throw it, because it was pretty obvious what happened. But I think I'd rather just let it go and play another play. A 2nd down and goal from just inside the 9-yard line. Clock is running, 3:10 and counting here to go. Tigers still lead 7-0.
I didn't get a good shot of that. I was actually looking at marking something else and missed it, folks. But the Eufaula defender had a great position.
Handoff, kind of a draw action around the left end, because quarterback White faked the throw out to the right, Tiger defense did not bite really on that. They held it to maybe a 2-yard gain. It'll be 3rd down and goal. Certainly 4-down territory here for the Cavaliers. It is 3rd and goal from just outside or right around the 7-yard line. So big Tigers digging with 4 men on the defensive line. 5 wide receivers for John Carroll. Ball's deflected and incomplete. Good defense that time by Jamiron Thomas for Eufaula. Under 2 minutes when the ball snapped on this one. Thomas, a senior linebacker for Eufaula. Tigers lead 7-0. Be 4th and goal for John Carroll from the 7. With these running clock games, Doug, they really go by fast.
Yeah, and this, you look for John Carroll to put it in the end zone. Long way to run it here. Plus, if they put it up in the air, you've also got the possibility of a flag. So look for them to air it out here. They're changing the play from the sideline.
Eufaula ran 11 plays.
They're taking a timeout.
Eufaula ran 11 plays in this half. 16 in the first game, so 27 offensive plays total for Eufaula in a whole game of football with this running clock.
I know it's a good experience and get you used to traveling and a lot of that, but when you think of it like that, 27 offensive plays traveling so far, that's a lot for a jamboree. So,
well, we talked about maybe stopping the clock in the last 2 minutes or something along those lines. 6, 7.
Well, in their defense, with 6 teams here, that they're probably going to be 11 o'clock getting out of here tonight.
So how about this stat, folks? What did we say? 27 offensive plays so far.
For
12 first downs in 27 plays. It's pretty good. We don't have the actual total yardage. I could add that up, and we're not going to take time to do that tonight. But 12 first downs for Eufaula in only 27 snaps. So not a negative yardage play. There were 2 turnovers, and one in the first game, one in this game, a fumble and an interception. But overall, some positives to build on going forward.
Right there, all right.
Big
there.
Play here for the Tiger defense. You'd like to get out of here with at least
going to get us
130. Going to throw it, fade the end zone. Going to be tipped and incomplete. Tipped and incomplete. That's 4th down. No flags on the field, so that will do it.
Tigers should be able to run it out, yes.
So Eufaula takes over at the 7-yard line. So
clock still running. We'll take that. Let it run.
So
that was a play I would have ran if I'd have been John Carroll. A lot of things can happen there.
I think that was an excellent play call. They tried 2 fades after 1st and goal. They've got a good quarterback.
Eufaula short at cornerback. They did a great job on both those plays with position.
So Tiger's going to snap it. They're going to hand it off to Denard. Denard's fighting for yardage, but you just need to get what you can and go down. And he does.
10, 11.
He picks up 11 yards. So Tiger offense continues where they've been. That's 28 plays and 13 first downs, Doug.
One fumble. Let's hope we don't have another one. One fumble cost us a little bit, and work on a little bit of pass defense. Get our corners back. Tigers didn't look bad at all tonight.
Going to hand it off to McCray around the right end. McCray is going to pick up a flag. Came flying in from the back, so we'll see what that is. The clock stopped with 10 seconds to go. We'll see what this penalty is. It came from way back. You'd expect a hold or a block in the back or something along those
whatever
lines.
it is. It didn't stop when in the last game for us when we needed it. You're going to call a personal foul, face mask against the offense? Okay.
Yeah, well, grand scheme of things.
I just take a knee.
Yeah, I would hope that they would. Now, that's not what you're trying to do here. You're trying to get guys in game situations and see what they do. But one play.
They said roll the clock. They don't even have to snap it.
So, judging by the end of the first quarter, they didn't snap it. We'll see what they do.
1. He called for the snap, and he did. And we're going to throw it deep. Let's hope it's right through the hands of.
Well, you got JoJo Chandler, who has not thrown the ball much. So you give him an opportunity. He threw it right there where it's unlikely that could be returned for a touchdown. So Tigers are going to win this one 7-0. So the combined game scores 14-10. Tigers outscore their opponents 14-10. But anyway, Doug, long trip to Birmingham. It was good to come up here and Samford. I've been to Samford University before, but I've never been to a game here at the stadium. It's a nice little venue here.
Well,
Tigers.
You know the coach real well. You going to be on the sideline next week?
They actually open at North Alabama on the 29th, so it's 2 weeks from tomorrow on the road. So, John Gross, many of you know, may or may not remember Coach Gross from his Eufaula days. He was in Eufaula 93, 94, and 95 football seasons. And had a chance to go up there and visit John for a little while. John was at Clemson the last 4 seasons, but almost 5 years he was up there, but 9 seasons at Jacksonville State. We talked about that too, how they almost beat Auburn in 2015. Actually probably beat Auburn, but
they were the better team.
They were the better team that day. But anyway, John is a first-year coach here at Samford and got a pretty tough season. As a matter of fact, as it would have it, the last game of the season for Auburn, the game before the Alabama game, Samford goes to Auburn. So, he's definitely been there before. So anyway, but talk about the Tigers here for just a minute before we sign off and head 3 hours south. Overall, that our big tackle, Jonathan Renfro, did not play tonight. He will be a big addition when he comes back because we see him on the offensive and defensive fronts. And I understand there was at least one starting corner that did not play. So
that was my understanding too, and that's I think why we saw some double duty out of our quarterback, one of our quarterbacks tonight, playing a little corner too, and it looked like they tried to slip some younger guys in there and see what they could do. So.
And I mean, so from the quarterback position, we were told that, there might be a 2-quarterback system. Well, I'll be honest. I mean, they look pretty good with both. I mean, they really did. And they bring different skill sets to the table. Lynn can run the ball, but he's got a really good arm. Chandler looked like he could throw the ball pretty well, but he is definitely a threat running the football.
Next week may be different, but very seldom do you ever see a 2-quarterback system the first time out. Both of them run the offense as smooth as those two did tonight. Not a lot of hiccups, no false starts, anything like
Doug,
that.
I'm thinking, but I'm trying to remember, did we have an offensive penalty other than that face mask on the offense at the end there? I can't remember another offensive penalty other than that face mask on next to the last play of the game. And we did not have an offensive penalty in the first game. So if that be the case, that's a great start for this Tiger offense. So Tigers averaged right at just under 30 points per game contest last year, and they'll look to try to build on that this year. They lost their senior quarterback last year, but Tigers will try to improve on that this year. And the defense, kind of surprising. We talked about a lot of times the defense is ahead of the offense in the early stages of the season. Didn't seem to be the case tonight. Defense we expect to be the strong suit for the Tigers, returning 9 of 11 starters from last year. Defense seemed a little not quite as in sync as we expect them to be.
That's pretty good offense they went up against in the first game.
Yeah.
Not bad in the second, but a real good offense in the first game. So
right.
They'll still have their work cut out for them against Catholic.
Yeah, Montgomery Catholic next week. And they come to Eufaula. So remember And Doug, you're going to have to help me on our sponsors for the Coaches Show. I know it's at Beef O'Brady's. They're one of the sponsors. Tim Watson. I don't know the name of his lending company, but it is the Coaches Show next week, 6 o'clock from Beef O'Brady's.
Come on, join
on
us
Thursday.
If not, tune in. Find out how to get those best seats in the house. Tickets to the game.
And of course, Friday night, make it to Tiger Stadium if at all possible. But if not, we'll have a pregame show for you, 6:30, and a 7 o'clock kickoff. It'll be the Montgomery Catholic Knights coming in to take on the Eufaula High School Tigers from Tiger Stadium. That'll be next Friday night. Doug, anything else?
Have a safe weekend and get home safe. Don't wreck your wife's new car. Okay.
I'll try not to. I'm gonna try to keep it between the lines on the way home. So you as well. So folks, we appreciate you joining us. And Doug Apple, I'm Keith Bryan, wishing a good night and a great weekend. Go Tigers.